All right, says we're live. We'll see. That'll be confusing though, but I did put round 2 on it because yeah, if you don't set the orientation right, or you don't do it in advance, you can't fix it.
Right. Hey, first in the house. Welcome, Palmetto Cats.
Ooh, there's Cavi. Hi, Kevin. Let's go. It is dark, dark, dark tonight. Maybe that'll be a good thing.
There's Randy. Welcome.
There's Randy.
Randy says hello.
Ain't a school night tonight, I take it.
No.
Nope. That's what I said. I'm taking tomorrow off. Kevin says, let's go. It's fish o'clock. Let's
Yeah.
get it on. We ended up with 17. They were all small, fairly small catfish. I think the biggest was 13-ish pounds, but
13 and a half or something like that.
yeah, but we got like 17 catfish total last night.
150 pounds and 4 ounces. As soon as we hit 150, it's like, let's get out of here. It was 2 a.m.
Ooh, Kevin's taking his mama fishing
Oh.
in the morning. That's awesome. Yeah, I bet you're loving that new boat. I did see a video where you were saying there were some things you missed about the pontoon, but nothing you couldn't live without, except for the captain's chair. Woo, $1.99, big fish energy. Thank you, Kevin. Getting us started. Let's go.
Yeah, and we did get the trifecta last night.
Yeah, we did get trifecta. Yeah, we had quite a bit going on there for a while.
Couple of double ups.
And we only just got out here not too long ago. And we did have a bite on Tom's #1 rod and nothing since then. So it's all good though. You got to start somewhere. He says, yeah, captain's chair is coming soon.
There you go. Yeah.
Actually, didn't we have 2 double ups?
2. Yep.
Yeah. I went down the dock to help him net, and then his other rod went down, so I had to reel that one in while he was taking care of the first one. I don't even think I actually ended up helping you net that one. You had to net it yourself, didn't you?
I netted the first one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a good night to have, though.
Oh, yeah.
But I now have a new theory. I was thinking about it today. I think that, like, we had a bunch of the little fish at night. I think the big fish happen during the day because the big fish are old and they can't stay up as late. And at night we get all the little fish because those are little, young, and they hang out late at night. So that's my theory on the catfishing.
I guess Art's fish didn't get that memo. His came at 12:30.
Kevin says, I saw you all were live, but my lady and I were watching a movie. That's awesome. I'd probably rather watch a movie than watching catfishing sometimes can be like watching paint dry, as one of my people said in my
Yeah.
chat one night. This
Yeah.
is like watching paint dry. I can't complain. I mean, I can't deny what you're saying. What was the movie? Some action packed movie. I haven't watched movies in a long time. Tom making you do all the work, Lori. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You got it tough.
Yeah. He talks all about being this big Joey and stuff, but I'm the one that's always I could have done a whole video on let me get the net. Hey, why didn't I get the net? I'll get the net. It was like forever. I wasn't catching anything.
But what she fails to say is every time when I catch a fish, the next time I say, Laurie, get it, get it. She, nope, that's your rod. I ain't touching it.
Oh, he said he was watching a movie called Mercy Court. It's about an AI judge.
Huh.
Yeah, everything's going AI now. Everything. Randy, no, we actually just got it was slow going this today, and we were out catching bait and no,
Taking it
we
slow.
huh?
Taking it slow.
Yeah, we just got down here. Not too long ago, just before dark. Just before the sun finally came down below the trees. And it's gorgeous out here tonight. So I don't suspect it's going to get much colder. Would you say it was the low tonight? 70?
69.
69.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the unfortunate thing is there isn't a whole lot of breeze. So that means we're going to have mosquitoes. Yeah. Last time it was chilly
And wet.
and wet. Chris Pratt. I don't know who that is. Maybe if I saw him. Ooh, wipe it out. It was pretty good. Amazon Prime movie. Ah, I was watching the Amazon Prime movies for a little while, and then I just went back to my YouTube stuff. I like the history stuff, and actually lately I've been watching stuff about um, prehistoric, 800-year-old mummies that they're finding, or um, things about um, back when it was not cavemen. What the hell you call them? We're all ancestors of them too, and I just can't. It's not coming to me this moment, but yeah, I watch a lot of that stuff about the history of human beings and the mummies and all that. Neanderthal. That's what I was trying to think. Yeah, so I've been watching about, they are finding these skulls and then the life of they don't know a lot about the Neanderthals, and it's just kind of interesting. Slow going stuff.
Well, I just want to know if Bigfoot does exist, and I keep hearing there's more than one of them. How
Yeah,
come nobody's ever got a clear picture of one?
I know,
Ever.
right? I watched some story on that too. Supposedly, some lady that walked away with a Bigfoot and then cohabitated with the Bigfoot family for like months on end or something, and yet you never saw any real footage or anything from
She
it.
had a baby and called it Littlefoot.
No. No. Randy, no rain up here today. Well, was it raining this morning?
Not when I got up.
Yeah, probably not.
Rained all day since I got up.
Yeah, no.
I don't
Yeah.
think it did because when I went outside for the first time, the driveway was dry.
Oh, Chris Pratt was in the Jurassic Park movies and the show parks and Recreation. His character was Andy Dwyer. Oh, Kevin said they had a monsoon there today.
Oh.
Yeah, we had that Friday. Was it Friday? It was really raining, and then Saturday we worked out yesterday. We came down here. I set up both canopies, and we lucked out because really, for the most part, it was just misting. and the overcast skies, and I think that the temperatures and everything just set us right up for last night's fishing.
Yep.
So, Mike Chavez, howdy, hi there, friends and neighbors. Mike, I hope Sharon's
Hey, Mike.
feeling better tonight.
Yes.
He was the main character in, I can't, Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Nope. Don't know that one.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, Guardians of the Galaxy. Randy says, I saw a chance of storms is the main reason I'm not fishing. Ah, see, that's the benefit of fishing at a spot where you can pull your car up.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if it comes down to it, we can just sit in the cars. We're not stuck on the water.
Plus, we had Tent City set up last night. Anyway, so.
Yeah, we did. We had a full on Xploraville going down here last night, so it worked out. Okay, sorry, Guardians. Well, I always say, you know, for me, reading is fundamental, but it wasn't my fault this time. I was trying to pronounce that too. Gia. Nope. Wasn't happening. So I purposely didn't put out my yellow rod tonight just so I didn't have to hear Tom yell, banana, banana.
Yeah.
And then he had come up with a new one and he was going to call it Laurie Anna Banana. So now he's got his Patriot rod out there. Then it's my, um,
Goblin.
yes, my goblin rod. And then it's his goblin rod. And then it's my, um,
Blazing.
thank you. Every time I want to call it Crush. I'm just going to rename it Crush. I got a crush on you. And I've got different spots because a lot of times I am the two poles in the middle. But nope, I put poles down and Tom left them there. So I now am number 2 and number 4. So that means it's going to be number 1 and number 3 that go down. It doesn't matter where my rods are. It'll always be Tom's rods that go down. Mike says prayers are awesome. She is doing well. Numbers have been good uh, all day. She is getting good rest. Well, that's good.
That's great, Mike.
Yeah.
Tell her we're thinking of her. We're praying for her.
Mm-hmm. So I had set up the first live and I'm like, okay, let's go. And I knew for some reason I didn't fix the orientation, but I thought, oh, and I should know better because it's happened several times before, but I'm like, well, I can change it when I go live. No, it wouldn't let me, so I had to cancel it and start a new one. Hence the round 2. So here we are. But look at that. You all found us. We got 7 thumbs up already. I'm going to hit that as well. Now we have 8.
There you go.
You got to hit it on the new one, Tom. I know you did it on the old one.
I already hit it on the new one.
I think we got 74, 75 thumbs up last night.
Yep.
Woohoo. And we did about 6 hours, I think. I don't foresee 6 hours coming out of us tonight, but
Yeah.
but we did get a late start, and so we figured we'd be here probably at least until midnight because we did just start late. So
Barring any UFOs.
yeah, there's that.
bugs are mighty thick around that light right down there.
Yeah, they are. That's the one thing I hate down there. You go to reel in, you got nothing but a mouthful and earful of bugs all the time.
They don't last all night though.
Not usually, no. Tonight could be the night where the rods are quiet and then we get the big takedown. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, I said, I'm hoping that I had the suspicion that maybe the spawn has kicked off, which is why we were catching the size fish that we caught last night. In previous years, it's kind of been that way where that's all you catch for a week and a half or so is those 10, 11 pounders, which is what we were catching last night.
Yeah, that could be if they are spawning, then we might not see any big fish for a couple weeks. No, Mike. We honestly, I had just started. Basically, we had lines out maybe 45 minutes before we started the live stream.
Yeah.
Ish, something like that. We had the one bite, a little cat lick, but it didn't commit. So no fish on deck yet. Yeah, I think it must be the mosquitoes eating my ankles right now. Itchy.
Yeah, mine too.
Um, Randy Patilla says UFOs and Bigfoots.
Yep.
I know. Well, which I'm not too sure. I'd be okay with seeing the UFO, maybe not so much the Bigfoot. I'm thinking if I had a choice between which one I'm going to see, I don't like the idea of thinking that some big hairy creature is standing in the woods watching us. The UFO, if they're going by, that's fine.
Yep.
But yeah, I think I would pick the UFO over Bigfoot. You?
Well, probably, but I think you'd be all right because I have it on good account that the Bigfoot don't like gingers, so
Ah,
they like that darker hair.
oh, okay. Oh, I could just go spray some bug spray, but no, I'm just gonna sit here and keep digging at my legs.
Put your blanket on.
Yeah, not yet. Yeah, it is very, very dark out here tonight. Which, oh well, the moon is up there though.
Got a moon out tonight. I
Yeah,
haven't seen that in a while. And the frog has entered the live.
yeah. That's when you know. It's time. It's go time when the frogs start
Yep.
yelling. Yeah, and we have no current tonight, so it's going to be all flat water. Last night we had the dam was running from I don't know 5 to 9 or something like that. I
Yep.
can't remember. And Tom said we got 4 fish during the time that they were running water, and the rest of them came after the water stopped. So
Yeah, because when we caught the fourth one, we were down at the end of the dock, and I was listening to the live and it said it's 9:05 now,
yeah,
and we had just landed the fourth one, so we got another 13 after that.
yeah. So maybe the flat water won't be an issue tonight. I don't know. They did run water, I think, earlier today. I think they ran water up to about 11 a.m. I think it was. I heard. But we need them to do that. I mean, it's nice because they had sprayed to kill off some of this grassy stuff that we have going out there that we keep getting all over our lines. So the more times that they run that water and we get the current, it's hopefully going to wash away some of that stuff. Mr. John Parker's in the house.
Hey, John. Welcome.
Mike Chavez says it's a frog chicken.
There you go.
Randy says it's a good night for a PB flathead.
That would be nice. Yeah, the one I got last night was only 31 pounds shy of my PB.
Yeah, that was close though.
Yeah, 4 pounds, 3 ounces.
And that one last night didn't try to eat your arm.
Well, there's always that. Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm surprised he stayed hooked because when I went to take the hook out, it fell out of my hand. So tell him about the last fish we caught last night.
So Tom had said banana, banana. And I'm like, banana. And then I looked and I didn't see anything. So I basically ignored it. And
She treats me.
Then I don't know if he went down there or whatever, and he spun the reel or it moved again, but
Well, it happened again, the banana twice.
Okay.
From up here.
And then he went down there and he tightened the line, but didn't feel like anything was there. So we left it alone. And then it was time to, after our stream kind of died fast because we were having Starlink issues, I guess. And at that time when I'm like, oh, we lost everybody out of the chat again. So I just said, screw it. And I closed it out without a goodbye. So I apologize for that. So then we were packing up and we were out here until about 2 a.m. We were packing up and I'm reeling it in and I'm like, what the heck? And I get it up. I go, Tom, there's a fish on here. What was the weight on that one?
That was the 8-pounder.
An 8-pounder was on there. So that whole time, that little 8-pounder was out there just hooked up on that rod. And I had no idea. So here I'm thinking, okay, I'm just reeling in, gonna pack up my stuff, and hey, there's a fish on here.
Yeah.
I love when that happens.
And it turned out, they said we were at 142 pounds. And I said, oh, come on, all we need is an 8-pounder to make 150. I'd really like to do that tonight.
Yeah. And then I said, all right, I'm done. So that busted his whole, oh, I'm not going to make my 150 pounds. And then sure enough, there it was.
Yep. I think it turned out to be 8 pounds, 6 ounces.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember. Brian Korth in the house. Yeah, Mike Chavez says y'all just disappeared last night. Oh,
not on
really?
purpose.
Huh?
So it wasn't on purpose.
No, it wasn't. I apologize, but yeah, we had issues. It wouldn't stay connected, I guess. I don't know. And so that late and by that time I was like, you know what, I'm done messing with this. And then I was out. And then let me see. Randy had said starting generation at midnight until 4 a.m. And Brian said, good evening. Hope you're doing well. Have fun tonight. Well, thank you so much for that. Zach says, look at those bugs flying. Absolutely. A tornado. Yeah, it does look like a little tornado of bugs, doesn't it? Well, and usually what happens is you'll start seeing the bats flying through.
Well, if your theory is right, let's just go catch 350s and we'll just call it a night.
Okay. Well, right, we'd have to be out here during the day because they're old and they are not going to be out this late.
No. Just bring your sleeping bag.
Well, I do have blankets, and actually I have a little pillow, the one that Michelle made for me.
Yeah. don't think we got enough bait to last that
Right. Well, we might if it keeps if it goes like this.
long.
We
Yeah,
might
if it
have
goes
more
like
than enough
this, yeah.
bait. That was the other thing last night. We literally used every piece of bait out of the bait tank. There were all of maybe two small little pieces left in a baggie, and that was it. And but yeah, Tom goes, "Should I rebait this?" And I'm like, "Sure, rebait it." And then he goes, "Well, if you're ready to pack up, I'm not going to rebait it." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good." And then it wasn't very much longer after that. I said, "Tom, I'm done."
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. Most of the time I'm up really early. So if I'm up at 4 a.m., like that's what happened Friday. And we talked about coming down on Friday. And I'm like, I was up at 4. And sure enough, I was dead to the world at like 7:30. So I would have never made it. And, and then I get up again at, 4 or 6 or whatever it is. So yeah, not today though. Today I got up at 8 and then I went back to sleep until noon. So I should be good to go now. Yeah, those tornadoes getting worse.
Yeah, bug NATO. Yeah.
Bugnado.
Zach says before your stream cut off, I was asking if you guys knew how big your net was. I was looking into getting a new one.
Yes.
It's an HD 80. 80 is, I don't know what 80 stands for, but it's not, it's their standard size net. They have an HD 150, which
Is
literally you can stand all the way up in.
Yeah, that 150 is way more net than you would probably ever need off a bank or anything. The HD80, Tom and I both have this HD80. It's from Monster Rod Holders, but they do run about $150 the last I knew.
Yeah.
So they are, but they,
Quality, premium quality.
right, and they do float apparently, except for mine is missing the rubber foot that goes, down on the end of the pole that's down on the net side. So luckily, that was the case for me because I was down here in that windstorm, and it blew all by myself, and it blew my freaking net off the deck, off the dock. I turned around, I'm like, "Where's my net?" And then I was all upset, all distraught, and I was like, I didn't see it anywhere. I couldn't find it. And then I went up to the house. I'm like all upset. I lost my net. And Tom came down, and I was thinking about going up on the neighbor's boathouse to look down into the water. And so as I was over there, I spotted it right by the bank. So I was like, oh, thank God. Yeah, that's devastating. So for me, I don't really want my net to float because we're not in a boat to chase it down. So if our current's running and our net's floating, we may never see it again. Well, maybe on the backflow.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, Zach, one of these nights we'll get you over here, and days, nights, whenever, and you can see if it's the size you want. I got this one. It was a gift, but after my buddy Art caught that 93, and we used the net that I had got. I think it was from Bobcats in Clarksville, but we barely got half of that fish in the net. Luckily, the head went in first, and more than half of the fish was hanging out over the edge of the rim when they was lifted up onto the dock. So after seeing that, some of my friends all chipped in and got the HD80, and that can. I guess they say I think the 80 is what it'll hold. It's rated for like an 80-pound
Oh,
fish, or
I don't know.
that's what
Maybe
somebody told me. I don't know if,
that could be.
but yeah,
Yeah, and mine was gifted to me by Miss Becca, who frequented our catfishing community and was a good friend of mine. back then, and she had gifted me my net. And I thought, this is way more net than I'm ever going to need when I was down in South Carolina. But now here I'm out here. And actually, I should have brought my net down here last night because sometimes that's what happens. We need both nets.
Yeah.
Because, we get the double up or whatever. And it's a hot mess trying to finagle, trying to take care of one fish and get the net ready for the other fish.
And it never seems to fail when you have the first fish and you net it and you're trying to get him out of there. He's going to roll and roll in that net so that you can't easily get him out while you're trying to go get the other fish. It never fails.
Yeah, and Zach says, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think my net might be too small. Well, I will say this that I mean I do have a smaller net as well, which um I take it if I'm not on this dock, I might take it wherever. I might go to Rudd's or something, and um it definitely fits in the car better and that sort of thing. These big nets, they take up space. So, I mean,
But they do have a collapsible handle. So,
yeah, it does. Here, show it off.
Yeah.
Again, I mean, I did last night. I stood in it to give you guys an idea, but maybe you missed it. Ooh. Yeah, so this is, should I stand in it again? I mean, really, I don't know. Can they see me?
I can see. I don't know if let me see.
Huh?
Hold on. I mean, I can see you, but yeah, you can see the net.
Should I come closer?
You can come a little closer.
I'm blinded by the light, so.
Yeah, that's good right there.
Yeah, and so this actually does collapse.
So it makes it easier to store.
But it is a big net.
It says, yeah, I see the net. It's pretty big.
Yeah, so I did this last night. And it's a very strong net too, so.
Well, that's the other thing. A lot of smaller nets, if you try to lift them by the pole just bends and snaps. This one has a sturdy pole on it, but even at that, when we have a 50-pounder in there, we still lift it by the rim, not by the pole. Shake it, mama, shake it.
Ooh, those bugs are like crazy on that light. Can see. I thought it was on the edge. That's the only thing I hate. That little lip. We need to have a like a.
You want one of the little lights?
Yeah. Like how they have the little push button, push on whatever lights, like a strip light. That's what we need down there. Some kind of strip light. Not a stripper light. Let's not mistake that as a stripper light. It's just a strip light. So, did you read his thing that the one he was looking at was whiskers?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. We'll see how well that lasts with those bugs over there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that step right there. Whew. Brian says, any luck yet? Fishing sure turned hot there last night. Yeah, it did, Brian. We had 17 freaking fish. But no luck, no luck so far. But as you guys know, that can change in a hot second out here.
Yep.
Sometimes though, we get skunks. I mean, so never know. You don't know until you throw. Zach says, Tom, I sent you a link to the one I was checking out.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Is that considered the small one, Zach?
He said it was a 24 by 31. But I mean, is that the size of the rim of the net, or how deep does it go? Because like you just saw, I stood inside ours. It comes up to almost to my waist, and I'm 5'9". So the deep net is nice.
Because the large one, the price on that large one is more than the one that comes up when I opened the. In fact, the one that shows up is 127, and then the medium's 144, the large is 161. So that almost looks like that's the smaller one. But 24 by 31, I'm not. I'm not sure about that. That sounds kind of small.
Yeah. I don't know. You can go look at the ones that are on Monster Rod Holders and make the comparison in sizes.
Yeah, I'll see if I can pull up them. Just give me a minute. I'm on there. I just got into their page. Okay, it says the HD80. Our net floats just in case. Double reinforced aluminum hoop, HD80 hoop size, 32 inches by 30, net depth 42 inches. Rubber coated, knotless, tangle free nylon handle.
So 32 by 32 in the rim size, and then a 42-inch depth.
Yeah, 32 by 30.
So 32 by 30 rim size and a 42-inch depth in the net.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about the Whisker Seeker, but I mean they seem to be kind of similar in price. Although the 80 is now what's it say? It's up to 180.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, when of course we got ours when they were 150 was what,
Yeah.
3 years ago.
Yeah. I think it was 150. It could have been 170. I don't really remember.
But I'm pretty confident, that the size fish we catch, there's nothing that we can't handle. We get another 93 pounder that's going in that net easily.
I don't know who the hell he thinks is going to net that for him, because 93 pounds, I barely could pick up the 30-pounder last time. I was like, holy good God.
Oh, it's like the night when you landed my PB.
Yeah. How did I get that out of the water?
You kind of half pulled it up, and I was telling you to grab it by the.
I think I stood on the handle.
You actually, yeah. Once she got it up onto it, the fish was still hanging over the side of the dock, and she was standing on the handle, on the shaft, and she's like, I said, all right, you're gonna have to step. I don't want to get off. I don't, grab it, grab it. She's afraid it was gonna go in, and she had all her.
Well, nothing but here he is with a 60 freaking pound catfish, and like I think isn't that the time I said, oh, this is the first time I ever netted a fish?
After we got it on the dock.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah. She says, yeah, we get it up there, and I'm all happy. This is gonna be a PB. She says, boy, that's the first time I've ever netted a fish. I'm like, oh my god.
It was great.
Yeah, they're monster rod holders, Hydro Web HD80 is the model that we have. I said, I don't want to steer you wrong. I don't know anything about Whisker Seeker. And I don't know how the size fits in comparison. Sounds like the opening is kind of similar in size, but I don't see what the depth was.
Right, and then what the netting material differences are and stuff, because
Right, this is like a rubber coating on. It looks like it's rope, but it's got the rubber coating on it.
yeah, because we have somebody that comes down here, and we're finding pieces of their net all over the place. So that's what it looks like anyway. So you definitely, if you're gonna spend that kind of money, you want to definitely get something that's the material's gonna be good. And I think that particular material on those nets is meant to help protect the fish as well.
Yeah, the ones that are made of like that thin rope, you can see a lot of times when you have a heavier fish and you're lifting them up, and you go take them out of the net, you can see like the lines on them where it was hurting him, or it was showing up on his skin, that it was digging into him.
Zach said the site says it's rated to 40 to 100 pounds.
Huh. Is that the Whisker Seeker?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says he'll have to watch a YouTube video, but it looks pretty deep. Right now with discount code after tax, I can get it for 144.
Huh.
Randy says, would you prefer her telling you she'd never netted one before it was in the net?
Yeah, I think.
Well, yeah, and the worst is like, because
But she was a trooper. She did great.
if you bump, you could bump the fish or whatever and knock it right off the dang hook. Yeah. So
yeah, you had to be precise when that head come around.
yeah, I want to say we have that on video. I I don't know. I haven't looked to see if we have that video or not. We must.
I don't know. We probably do.
I'd imagine we probably do somewhere, either your channel or mine. But cripes, that was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it was like 4 years ago.
Yeah. All right, a few years ago then.
That was before you moved here.
We got 22 people in the house and 14 thumbs up. Come on now. You guys know I collect those thumbs up. We had 75 thumbs up last night. I'd be surprised if we get anywhere near that tonight, though.
Right. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, I did. We were talking before we decided to go live. I said, a lot of times when we have really successful nights where we have numbers of fish, the next night we don't get anything. It's like we're always excited. Hey, they were banging last night. We're gonna get them, and then we always ended up disappointed. So I hope that ain't what's gonna happen tonight. so far, that's what's happening.
Well, in different conditions too, you know.
Oh yeah.
Last night it was rainy, misty, and the water had been running.
But yeah, I mean, I'm beginning to think when the water was running at 25, 26 K, it really meant something. You know, the fish got really active when it was really rolling. But when they're only running at 10.5 or 10.6, I don't think it means as much to have the moving water because we caught more fish after the water stopped than we caught while it was running. I'm just thinking that the night bite is more important at this point than half the water flow.
Herbert Hopkins back in the house. I also send my light up nudes to people on the internet. Okay then. Alrighty then. Randy says, not me. Nope.
He wouldn't want to know. Yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't want to know. I mean, where's your excitement, Randy? Live a little.
Nope, she was flawless.
After that, it was a hot mess. Yeah, because see, remember, we were live. We were live for that because everybody was giving us grief about how long we had the fish out of the water.
Yeah, that's right.
Because we really struggled. That was before I think we even had the sling nets.
Oh yeah, well,
and that was part of why we ended up getting the sling net. So we had a lot of trouble with, or did we have the sling net?
No, we didn't.
Yeah, so we were trying to figure out how to, that's right, roll the net so that we could hang it in the net, take the hand, because that's the other thing with these HD80 nets. You can remove the handle completely so that you can weigh these big fish right in the net. And there's a certain way you roll the net so that you can lift it. But I mean, it was heavy and Tom was shaking and we just had real struggles.
I couldn't. I mean, I'm only 5'7". I couldn't get it off the ground, and I couldn't figure out how to do it. So there was nothing I could stand on out on the in front of the camera, and yeah, it became a hassle.
Yeah, and so but we finally got it done. And then trying to help him pick it up so that he could hold it. Oh my Lord, it was something.
Yep.
But that was my whole story on that, was that, people were complaining, oh, you've had that fish out of the water so long, but they are bottom feeding fish. They live at the bottom, life at the bottom. And they are predominantly in low oxygenated water areas. And so they can go actually quite a while.
I mean, we weren't trying to keep them out.
No, and they can go they'll be fine. And he swam off fine.
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
We put him in the water.
Yep.
But with that in mind, that's why we bought one of these slings to make it easier to weigh them, and it's better for the fish to be weighed in the sling than it is in the net. And then we can just release them from the sling. You take them over to the edge of the ramp, and you put it in the water, and just let go one side, and he rolls out of it.
Randy says you should try to weigh a big one in the kayak.
Yeah, no.
Brian says I did my fish wiggle, and so it'll bring good luck.
Yeah, Randy, I've seen a lot of the guys, in the kayaks trying to bring that fish in, and it's like, yeah, no. Yeah, Randy, I just, when I think of the kayak, especially doing it at night like you do, all I can think of is when Has Life was on the Potomac and he had that snake trying to climb in his thing. He's beating it with his paddle and it's still trying to get in. Like, nah, I like to have my feet under me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or like Randy said, when you're down in the channels and the snake, you go down to reach for your bait
Yep.
container and you got a freaking snake wrapped around it.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Looks like that green one, number 2, is bouncing a little. Oh, I think it might be. It looks like it was being pulled slightly.
Huh. I'm looking right at. I was looking right at that one. I don't see it, but don't mean it isn't. Certainly haven't heard anything.
Well, and it looked like it got pulled down a little bit, just ever so slightly.
Well, that's the green giant rod.
Green giant. That's my superpower rod because it's the goblin rod with the gremlin reel.
Yep. Zach said he'll be back. His daughter woke up. Hey, even if we ain't getting bit, if I wasn't doing this, I'd be sitting on the couch watching YouTube, watching somebody else fish.
I'd probably be going through all the material.
Well, yeah.
I think I downloaded, what did I say, 33 videos off my.
I didn't hear you say a number.
Yeah, there
There
was
was a lot.
I had to count them because I wanted, yeah. Maybe it was 13. There's a lot of videos anyway.
13 sounds right because I think there were after the live. Uh, I don't know if we didn't get videos of all of them on your camera.
No. Randy says, I saw a few snakes too. Jackson's back. Daughter woke up. Randy says, I noticed no nanorods tonight. A nanorod?
A banana.
Yeah. Banana. Banana.
Lariana banana.
Yep. I was like, I'm not pulling out the yellow rod because I'm going to hear nothing but banana. And then Tom goes, I see you didn't put the yellow rod out. I was going to start calling it Laura Anna Banana or Lori Anna Banana. Zach said, hey, that's exactly what I'm doing, Tom. I forget what he's referring to now. Tom.
Hold on a sec.
Oh. Messages deleted by LGBASS.
Yep.
You were doing some moderating?
I was doing some moderating.
Oh.
Zach said if I wasn't fishing, I would be watching someone else fish. Yeah. Yeah, they had
some interesting messages there.
Yeah. I hope you don't mind.
No, thank you for doing the moderating.
Yeah.
I don't usually have an issue with that.
No, we don't.
Not that I've noticed anyway. Unless other people get it before I ever see it, but usually we don't have too much of an issue with having them actually moderate anybody. But just so you know, those that are blue can do that. You are actually considered a moderator when you're blue. So if you do see anything that is an inappropriate kind of messages, you can go on there and delete them. You can block them. I don't know, what other.
You time them out for.
Time them out for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, timed them out for 24 hours. I think that was pretty inappropriate.
Well, I've seen a lot worse.
True. I think at some point, if they say something inappropriate and you don't address it, it only gets worse.
Yeah. Well, sometimes if you don't address it, they don't bother.
Yeah. Well, if you're live tomorrow night at 10 o'clock, then he'll be free to post again.
Oh, that's what Zach said. Zach said, Tom was saying if I went fishing, if I wasn't fishing, I would be watching someone else fish.
Yep.
So then his response was, that's exactly what I'm doing, Tom.
Yep.
Well, we appreciate you spending your time with us.
Oh.
There it is. That's the one that got hit earlier. What's an eye in that spot?
Last night. Oh, last night you weren't. You were in 2 and 3.
Yeah. I was just kidding.
Yeah. Can't see.
Sometimes that rod 1 and rod 4 are where the flatheads come from. A lot of times. For some reason.
The one rod seems to, because we're throwing it kind of perpendicular to the dock, it tends to stay up on the flat or close to the top of the flat. So that's why we pick up a lot of fish on that, a lot of channel cats and some of the flatties.
Zach says, yeah, it's cool seeing action close to where I live. David Smith in the house.
Hey, David.
We are 0 for 0. We just had that first or second bite, yep. But no takers yet. We haven't been out here that long. We really only had lines in the water maybe 45 minutes before we went live. So we started late, which means we'll probably end late.
Although at what point when you end late does it become ending early?
Well, I think it was early last night because as I was downloading those photos, one of them said today. Yeah. It was like footage from today, and it's like 1:45 a.m. Mm-hmm. I think I slept so hard and never moved that I woke up with bed sores. David says, "Wow, it was on fire last night." Oh, were you watching, David? We appreciate that. Were you one of my thumbs uppers? We did. We had it was a good night. Definitely a good night. Yep, different, definitely different conditions. So we'll. I never saw that. Oh, usually I see that up on the screen though. Where was I? Hmm. Tom was just telling me you super chatted me last night, David, and I apologize I didn't see that.
Unless I was mistaken, I could have. I was down there and I heard you say it, but I wasn't in a position to talk. But I'm pretty sure I heard you say it when I was down the end of the dock.
Oh, I did?
Yeah,
Oh, so I did see it.
yeah, I believe so. Yeah, that's the only reason I would have known because you were the only one doing that. That's how I heard it.
Oh, okay. So I did see it and I acknowledged it.
Yeah,
Wow. I'm sorry. I I don't know. Like I said, it's unusual for me to be out like that, and it was late.
yeah.
My apologies.
So read his message.
Yeah, I was watching. I saw the gift. Yes, to the lady that once said catfishing was boring. I'm so sorry. But at least I acknowledged it when it happened.
Yeah,
I'm old.
she didn't have her wits about her at that time.
No, I actually did not. No.
But David came in kind of late. Well, I mean, not late, but we had been live for quite a while.
Yeah. Well, he does sometimes come in at the very end.
So he can get 15 more minutes out of you.
Yeah. And there was no more 15 minutes left in me last night, that's for sure. Like that was it. I'm like, "Okay, Tom, I'm done."
And I told her that. I appreciated that she stayed out that late. So when she said I'm done, I said, okay, no questions asked. Let's do it. Well, last night I got tired. I mean, not sleepy tired, but I said I just got to go sit down because I was running back and forth and dealing with fish and baiting and
Yeah.
casting. And so finally I said, I got to sit down. My feet are hurting. So it's been a long time since that happened down here.
I'm so sorry, David. Yeah. I get my times confused too. Like, I think something happened a couple days back and it was just like hours ago. So I'm like, "Oh, that just happened." I have no concept. I apologize. I was not in my usual state of mind, I don't think, last night.
No. She was thinking on an alternate parallel.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny though. To get, as you said, we had that many fish or whatever, but it's not, I felt like we waited quite a bit of time in between. Like it wasn't like a constant takedown after takedown, I felt like there was quite a bit of downtime in between.
Well, like I said, we had 4 at 9 o'clock. Um, and then we got 13 more between 9 and 2. So in 5 hours,
Yeah.
we got 13 fish. So,
The lucky 13.
yep.
Zach says, "Ha ha, Tom never got a break to sit down last night."
No.
Missy Kennedy in the house.
Hey, Missy.
Had two fingers knocked out of place last night.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Fishing?
And what do you mean by knocked out of place? Because when I had a finger knocked out of place, it fell all the way down to the middle of my hand. At least my knuckle did. So I definitely can relate.
Oh. Oh, Missy just sent me a picture. Is that what did it to you?
Let me see.
A fatty flatty.
Ooh, what a great photo. Let's get rid of. Can I get rid of that? There
Yep.
we go. Great job.
Yeah.
What was the weight on that bad boy? Thank you.
Mhm.
Can you pull up Randy's fish too from the other night?
Yeah. Just give me a sec.
1001. Up, time's up. Shove my knuckles out of socket. Oh, 26 pounds. That looked like a bigger than 26 pounds. That's a
Yeah.
great photo though. I'm gonna have to start doing that. Get down and do it like, and like a true hunting photo.
Yeah.
Alvin Lewis.
Alvin.
Alvin. He says, nice one, Missy.
I don't know why this won't open.
Yeah, my 38 pounder did me in and gave me a boxer fracture in my hand. I thought it was my finger that broke. My knuckle all the way down to the middle of my hand, and it turned out it was a break actually in my hand, and it displaced it completely. So I feel for you. Did it get you on the death roll? Yeah, 28 people listening and watching, and 23 thumbs up. Woohoo!
For some reason I got Randy's email open, but the attachment isn't opening.
Huh.
Randy, if you can, send me that picture from the other night again. So I can't. Your email. For some reason, I viewed it, and now it's not there, even though it's showing there's an attachment. Ah, I got it.
You got it.
Yep.
Missy says, that's what that's what I thought of when it happened. Yeah, hand was in glove. Tooth patch caught the glove.
Oh.
Yep. Exactly. And what was the weight on his?
Was he 20, 30, was it?
30 pounds.
Yep. Randy caught this the other night here on Lake Gaston.
Yep, 30 pounder in the yak. Good job, guys. I've been liking our show and tell thing. That's
Yeah.
becoming a thing now. I like it.
Yep.
I like it. I like it a lot.
No, I couldn't get that to open the first time. It opened the second time.
Catfishing is so boring.
Yeah, I'm sorry that happened to you, Missy. Great fish, though.
Yeah, I got a broken hand. She got dislocated knuckles.
Yeah.
Man, it's tough. Tough out here. Pulled them right back in place. Kept right on fishing.
Huh,
Oh,
that's badass right there.
well, I mean, I too, just continued on. I had my hand was, I didn't put anything back in place because it was broken. But I, I made sure I got the fish, finished releasing it, got it back in the water. Then I was just, it was very casual, as you guys know, if you watched the video. It was like, oh, I think it just broke my finger. Tom's like, huh.
Yeah, everybody says, "Oh, I think I broke my hand," or "Uh huh, yeah, uh huh," and I didn't believe it until she showed it to me.
I'm like, yeah, mine, look at my knuckle, Tom. It's way down here. And then, but yeah, I was just like, okay, let's get the fish back in the water and did that. And then I was like, alrighty then. That's, I think, the moment when the pain set in because that's when I'm like, oh, I think I'm going to go get Michelle.
Yeah,
Michelle, can you? I called her. Michelle, do you mind taking me to the hospital?
yeah, yeah. Yeah, she left me here to pick up all the stuff.
Yeah. Well, Tom's like, I'll take you. I don't mind taking you. I'm like, you think I'm going to wait for you to pick up everything that we have down here before? No, I think I'll just have Michelle take me. Thank you. You just keep on fishing, Tom. And he did. And apparently, I don't remember it, but he was sending me
Yep.
pictures of the fish he was catching while I was in the ER.
Yeah, I caught it after she left. With after the 38 pounder that she had trouble with, I got a 25 pounder, so I wanted to make sure she had something to look at when she was sitting in the ER.
And I'm pretty sure you were still fishing because didn't I come back down here when we came back?
Yep, yep.
I
Hey,
think
the
I helped
bite was
you. I
on.
think I helped you pick up or something after.
I don't think so. You were wrapped up.
Yeah, I was pretty well wrapped up. Sorry, Tom, I'd help you, but I'm a little wrapped up at the moment.
Yeah, a little tied up.
Randy says he got a fin in the ankle. That's the worst that he's had a catfish hurt him.
Yeah,
Zach says that's a memory you won't forget fishing, though. Nope, absolutely not. There, I mention it a lot.
yeah,
It comes up a lot.
yep,
You will hear, in fact, because I've never fully healed from it. It was a year ago, actually, not that long ago, maybe a year, didn't it?
yeah.
And I can't straighten my finger. I still have discomfort there in the hand.
That was in 2024.
Huh?
March of 2024.
March of 2024. And then the other night, Tom was handing a fish, or I was handing a fish off to him, and somehow, I don't know, my hand was getting twisted in its mouth. Yeah, let me just stick my hand back in its mouth. There I go. But I could feel that pain in the finger again, and I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever recover from it fully. But it's always present in my mind.
But you handled the 44 pounder a couple of weeks back, and he didn't hurt you.
Yeah, we did the 44 pounder, and then what was the other one after when I said you pick just the other night? You pick him up first because he was feisty, and I said you pick him up first and let me see that it's okay. And then
Yeah, I
that's the
forget
one
how big that one was.
then I took it from you. He was less than the 44 pounder, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, the 44-pounder was me getting back on the horse because I'm like, well, he goes, well, what do you want to do? I said, well, I'm going to have to pick it up.
Yeah.
And I did. I'm like, screw it. I'm just going to muscle through it. Randy Patillo, geez, probably more likely in the yak to get fin too. Don't think of it like that. Yeah, didn't think of it like that. Yeah, exactly. Because those fish are flouncing around at your feet.
Yeah, not a whole lot of places you can go.
David says, yep, it was 2 years ago. Wow, really? That is crazy.
Yeah, because last year we didn't really fish.
That's right. During the whole.
Yeah.
It was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That's insanely crazy. So 2 years and I still am not recovered. Whoa.
Somebody's fireworks.
Fireworks?
Yeah.
That sounded like an explosion. I can imagine Coda's losing his shit right now. Oh yeah, that's fireworks.
Yep.
Wow.
It's just echoing.
Yeah, it is.
Missy, what's the story behind the pictures you sent?
David's laughing. Keep fishing, Tom. I'll be back.
Yep.
When I went to the ER.
Yep. It's exactly how it went down.
Yeah. Oh, Randy said that was before the kayak on a boat. It flopped out of my hand, waist high, and drove it in deep. Hurt so bad I was sick to my stomach. I was. I think it was meant to say sick to my stomach. The kayak one put a hook in my finger past the barb.
Yeah. I've done it. I haven't done it with a catfish hook, but I've done it enough with the bass hooks. Yeah, it never hurts going in, as long as the fish isn't still attached to it. But it hurts coming out.
Oh, that's my mama. We went catching bait and she fell. Oh no.
I'm sorry to hear that.
15 stitches on the outside. What, she send you another picture maybe?
She sent 3 pictures.
Oh, yikes.
So I didn't know if she wanted us to show those or was she just sending those to me.
Ooh, yikes. Yeah, that's horrible. Oh my Lord, that's a horrible picture. Can we show these, Missy, or show this one anyway? Stupid thing. Get out of there. The live stream is stuck on the photo. Yeah, that looks horrible. My goodness.
Hope she's all right.
Yeah, that's a face plant and a half right there. Come on, fish.
But sticking up for Lori. She did when she did the video of the fish. She did include the X-ray.
Just to prove it.
Yeah. What was that conversation like at the hospital?
I think I asked if I could get, I said, yeah, can I get a photo of it?
Yeah. Why? Because I want to put it on my YouTube video.
I think that's what it was. Yeah. I think I said that. And she goes, I'm pretty sure because she offered, I can get you a picture. Thank you. I don't know where I don't know if I still have those anywhere. I don't think so. I don't think I held on to them. Missy said she never cried a tear.
Yeah, you deleted a bunch of stuff, right?
No, I mean, no, I'm sure the video still. I think I saw the video not that long ago. I think I ended up using that in a short, maybe, or something. That's one of our fears here too. I mean, these fish flop around so much on the dock, and it's just a matter of time before one of us gets a hook. So we try to be very careful with that. That fish is like, here, how do you like it? Yeah, much quieter evening on the rods tonight.
Yep. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, that moon's right overhead, but it's pretty dark out there beyond those poles.
Yeah.
The bugs calm down there.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like once you put the light on, after about an hour and a half or so, they kind of dissipate. Yeah, Randy says he keeps a first aid kit in the kayak now.
Oh yeah.
Laurie keeps one in her Jeep.
Yeah, as soon as I got my organizer, that's the first thing I pointed out. I said, look, I said, now I can put my first aid kit right here in this organizer. And because usually I'm digging around for it, it's under a seat somewhere or something. And so I have used it probably 3 or 4 times now since it's been in that in that backseat organizer.
Yeah.
Like the cat just got me today. All of a sudden, our outdoor wild cat became aggressive, and when you start walking, it decides it wants to attack you, and it got its claws in my leg.
Well, I think you need to understand something. You can't leave. He decides when you leave.
Yeah, he is like gotten really, and it didn't matter. I was walking, like trying to walk away from him, and he just came at me and just rah, 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 with his claws. I was like, what the frig? And I had just given him some pieces of my pizza.
But he didn't like the pizza.
No. He's got something with the feet now. And granted, the other day, you know, because he has a tendency to cut you off while you're walking. He'll stop, get you to stop or whatever, because he stands right in front of you. And I think I don't know if I might have just slightly stepped on him or what, but then after that, he's just been attacking my feet. And
yeah. Randy says cutters that'll cut the heavy wire hooks. Yep.
what does that mean? You took it out yourself?
Yeah, if the barb goes all the way through, in and out, you can cut the shank of the hook and get it out without having to pull that barb back through.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I was watching the videos where people put the fishing line underneath the hooks or whatever.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know that I'd want to try that.
Well, I've seen it done in person. It's never been done to me, but there was a guy that I was fishing with in a bass tournament in my club, guy that I knew, and we had a couple of minutes left by the ramp, and he hooked into something on a the lure doesn't really matter, but it was a shallow running crankbait, and he got a good takedown on it. Something grabbed it, and he set the hook, and it came flying back and hit him right in the nostril,
Oof.
and the hook buried into his nostril, and we were only a couple hundred yards from the ramp, so we just motored over there, and they laid him down on the deck, and they were going to do the line thing on him, and the first two times that they did it, it didn't work right.
Ugh.
And so they yanked on it and it didn't come out.
Ugh.
He screamed. And he said, I'll give you one more chance and then we're going to the hospital. And the third time it came right out without he never, if you do it right, you feel it coming out.
Ugh.
But yeah, two times they yanked on his nose and it didn't come out. So, I felt terrible. But that's another reason why I always wore sunglasses, cover your eyes. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and it was funny because when you told me when I was doing my crankbait or my whopper plopper there, be careful of those things, and it wasn't the same day.
Yep.
Same situation. But the fish popped up out of the water with it in its mouth, and I went to go set that hook. I pulled back. I think too fast. I should have let him take it first. And as soon as he popped up out of the water, of course, I had that excitement, and I leaned right into it and went to go set it, and that freaking thing came by so fast, and it just brushed my hairline. Phew, and oh my Lord, I could feel it. I was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's actually a website, Whopper Plopper Nation, on Facebook that shows all the people that have got these hooks stuck in it. The thing sits high on the top of the water, and when you set the hook and there ain't nothing on the other end of it, it just comes straight at you. Thanks, Mason's here.
Mr. Mason.
Hopefully, he doesn't block our reception. So you had to push it through and then
take our chances, the road to dice.
Thank God you're here. I think we need some rod rubbing.
I'm not rubbing your rod.
Come on.
Let me in a minute. So,
Nothing.
what time did y'all leave last night?
2.
Did you?
Yeah.
Any more?
Yeah, we ended up at 17.
Okay, nice.
Oh, there goes the light.
It's out.
I'm bad luck.
Let me see. I got one, Tom. I don't know how well it is, but
I mean, I got 2 fully charged ones.
I got a thing called a headlights.
Headlights, yeah.
17. Anything bigger than 13?
No. And the last one, Laurie real didn't know it was on there,
Oh, really?
and I had told her twice that that the banana, and they went down and come back up and then stopped for like 5 minutes, and then it happened again
Well, hold on. Where's banana tonight?
in the car.
There's your problem.
There's the problem, yeah. But when she was reeling in to leave, she gets it halfway in and she says, "I think there's something on here."
Yeah. Why you disrespected banana if he was on fire last?
yeah. And then he decided he had a new name for it. So if I had put it out tonight, he would have called it Lori Ann Banana. Lori Ann Banana.
Mariana banana. Yeah.
You got to change the name after it's not working for a while. You got to stick with banana while it's working.
Yeah.
Super Banana.
Had 2 bites. That's it.
Really?
Yeah. And they really weren't even takedowns.
They doing 5 to 9 again tonight or what?
No, they're doing nothing.
That kind of stinks. Grass come back in here?
No, it's blown out. I mean,
it's gone.
the stuff on that's growing is still growing, but all the
floaters.
Yeah, the floaters have gone.
Just got back from our softball practice.
Oh,
Got my other team together finally. Back together. Got a tournament next weekend. Probably gonna get whooped.
oh.
63 teams in it. But we just haven't played together. It's gonna take a couple of weeks to get them all playing back the Hornets way and not A B C D E F G school way.
Yeah.
You know.
Missy said, "Glad y'all ain't getting hammered with the storm like we are now."
Oh.
I'm sorry to hear that, Missy. She's in West Virginia.
Okay. It's supposed to be in here tomorrow though.
Really?
100% chance of rain, but I saw.
Huh.
Oh.
I didn't look past like midnight tonight because that's probably all we're going to be out here. So
I just looked at it. It was Richmond with 100%. Here was 100%.
huh. When they say we're going to get rain, though, that doesn't necessarily mean we're going to get
here.
storm.
Well, here.
Yeah.
Special. Ooh, I should throw my frog out real quick.
Yeah.
Throw it right over here next to these freaks.
Throw it over here by where that bass was chasing that catfish last night.
I got it in the truck. Actually, no, I don't.
Zach, that's
Back has been killing me.
Oh, Randy said he had to push that through and then cut it.
Yep.
What's the old tell when you look at the moon? If it's a C, it's waning.
I don't know.
If it's a D, it's waxing. Is that how that works? Is it getting bigger right now?
I don't know. I ain't seen it recently. I think it's getting bigger. I think I saw it about 3 nights ago, and it was.
Look at the right side of the moon. That's my eyes. You can see the glow ring to the right side. See it?
Yeah.
That might be my eyes. Looks like a blue ring on this right side of the
Right.
On the radial side. Oh man, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna do what it's gonna do.
There's a saying there. And I think it's C means it's waning. D means it's waxing.
Huh. Yeah, I think it is getting bigger because I think it was the crescent a couple nights back last time I saw her when I was walking the dog.
There you go.
An hour and a half and no fish.
Yep.
I thought I just heard a bell jingle. Could have been cool. Upper left shoulder blade.
See, I keep seeing the green one pull just a little bit.
Number 2?
Yep. Number 2.
Number 2 looks like it's been really long. Looking hang tighter.
I'm gonna go back down and check it.
Well, I'm wondering if
I'll go rub your poles. Yeah, anything going on?
he just rubbed your rod. There we go. He's doing them all. All right. Got a Mason rub down. All right. Well, now check number 2 while you're down there.
Yeah. I am stuffed. Man, there was 5 rolls of sushi.
Ooh. Zach says, do you guys ever use the bait clicker or just the bells? Just the bells. I think Mason had one out here with he used one of mine the other couple days, whatever. I don't even know. But he had the bait clicker on it. I mean, honestly, I have a hearing deficit and I can't hear the bells most of the time anyway. But we're usually sitting here watching them for the most part, anyhow. So,
Well, y'all have your drag so tight too that take right much to get it to screen.
Right.
I like doing mine loose so I can hear the clicker.
Well,
On big baits especially.
my theory is, as much as we get hung up out there,
Yeah.
if you give them too much line, because we're sitting, 15 yards away from it. The dock is actually 45 feet long.
Right.
We measured it. So if you give it too much free lining,
Yeah.
he's gonna wrap. So I want him to know that.
Above do the work too.
Yeah.
You know, y'all do it.
If we were sitting right up on them, I mean, there were nights when we did do it years ago. I just feel more secure trying to hold them in place.
Hey, whatever works.
Yeah.
So the bite was last night then?
Yeah. So far.
So far. And you had current.
Yep. But all the fish came after the current.
They did. But you had a stir up.
Yeah.
Zach said, sense time. I usually sit pretty close, so just set bait clicker and let it free spool.
Yeah. I guess it depends on your terrain. Like I said, we got a stump field out in front of us on the edge of the ledge.
I caught all y'all's line in my motor the other day.
Oh.
Oh.
I bet I got a wad of line out of it with my prop.
Oh.
Green and pink.
Yeah. That sounds like it. Be able to get it out without any damage, or?
I think so, but I didn't see anything dripping. I think I must have sealed up.
Damn anglers.
Yep.
What time y'all wake up this morning? 11, 12?
Yep.
I was up around 10:30.
Yeah.
I was up the first time around 8:30, and then I went back to sleep until about 12:30.
I missed church this morning.
Oh,
Oh no. That's what you went home to. You said, I gotta go home. I got church in the morning.
Missed it.
Can you catch an online service?
I can, if I was awake. Smell skunk.
don't say that.
It's strong up at our house, Tom.
Huh.
I came out the driveway.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen him on our back deck once or twice.
Sure, get that food.
I thought I smelled it earlier down here.
I just got a small good phone.
So it says tomorrow for the daytime, a steady rain, early showers, perhaps a rumble of thunder developing in the afternoon. Chance of rain 80%. And then for the evening or for the night, scattered thunderstorms in the evening, then mainly cloudy overnight with thunderstorms likely. Chance of rain 90. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be a washout.
That figures because I wanted to take the kids on the boat tomorrow.
Yeah.
Zach had an arrogant boater purposely go through my line a few weeks ago. I let out all my line into his prop.
Yep. That's how you stop that.
Something happened to a non-arrogant boater too. Me.
Yeah. Mason was just saying he got stuck up in some of our line that's out there.
Must have just been right here, obviously.
Yeah. I think straight out from the dock is where we get hung up the most. Straight out.
Right.
Well, there was that run where we ended up having to cut the line. And so maybe because that was free floating instead of normally, we break off or whatever, but that one we had to cut it.
Yeah, we just couldn't break
Well,
it.
it was weird. It was 2 different color lines.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it gets wrapped up on itself. You
Yeah.
get one in it. One gets hung up and then that gets hung up on that one. Pulled up onto the dock. I was fishing and warned him on my line. He saw it, went around it, but then he was leaving, blasting music, and went straight through it, full throttle.
Wow.
Eh,
Feel like he won't pay attention.
guess it stinks to be him.
I mean, and that's unfortunate. I've seen other times too where boaters are more than courteous about it, which we both have a right to be there, you
Yep.
know.
Yep.
I don't have the luxury of being on the boat. So I'm over here on the dock. You're on the boat, you could be anywhere. You don't have to be right on my lines.
Yep. We've had a
If you're like,
couple of times we've had
oh, now I smell it.
Smell it?
Yeah.
a couple of times we've had the same guy. Yeah, I smell it now. Pull up out here while we're fishing and just drop lines over the side of his boat, like within our casting distance. I'm like, really?
There's a beaver or something.
The beef.
Right there to the right.
Yep.
Yeah, he literally was sitting like right here. And Tom, didn't you one day you
Yep.
just ended up casting anyway?
Yep.
Right at him.
Yep. Yeah, same guy.
And then I don't think he sat there that long.
No.
When he realized, probably, yeah. I mean,
there's an older man that like to sit right out in front of our dock, like on a gray looking pontoon or tracker or something.
Yeah. This was a pontoon. The beavers slapping tails already. SD Mountain Man tried some creek fishing today with the grandson. Out fishing him today, got 2 chubs. LOL.
nice. Welcome in, SD.
So I gotta go check on pork roast in the Dutch oven. Raining, so jump in house momentarily. Zach says, crazy. Yeah, this guy was dropping off some people in Tanglewood, so he literally pulled up right next to all my line. SD says, thank you.
Yeah, we usually try to be aware if somebody's getting ready to pull in or not, and then usually we communicate with them, is this line going to be in your way? Which side are you coming on? And we'll pull whatever rods we need to. We'll pull them all if we need to.
Cuts right through our line.
Hmm?
Except Mason, he just cuts right through our line.
Yeah, Mason cut through your line. He saved my line.
I thought I went around.
Mason's like, no, you're good, Tom. Don't worry about it. Zip, 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 zip.
Thought I was good. I wasn't. But yeah, I got one back.
Yep.
Yep.
That was awesome of you. I appreciate that.
But Tom that got yours.
Yep.
Michelle had a blast watching that. She said, yeah, that was the best thing ever. Tom standing out there and I'm saying, thank you for doing that, Mason. Thank you for saving it. And Tom's down there going, yeah, after you cut mine.
I had to break even.
Yep.
And then she was saying last night, I was over here running my jaws, as usual. And Tom must have been behind the vehicle. And you're down there reeling in one of his rods with a fish on it. And I guess looking around, looking to see where we were.
I'm telling y'all, fish is on. Hey, fish, we got a fish.
Yeah.
And and then I finally look up. I go, "Oh, do you have a fish on?" Michelle was like loving that. I was like, "Oh, I didn't even." No.
I was like, guys.
Yeah. Hey guys, we have I go, "Oh, fish on." After it's already at the dock.
SD says he's camping, cooking out back this weekend.
Ooh, I love camping. Except in tornadoes. That was not a good time.
Zach says, I do the same thing. I'll talk to them, but this guy didn't care about the wake or speed or nothing. He's probably drunk. Yep. In fairness, most people here that are just passing through, even if they're, unless they're in super shallow water.
Yeah.
They're going over our lines. They're not cutting through them.
Well, when y'all throw that far out too, at this angle, you got more line right below the surface than you think.
Yeah. I got in a tug of war with a guy over at Rudd's Creek a couple years back. He was coming down. He was dragging boards, coming right down the bank, and I'm like, "Hey, we got lines out there," and he's waving, and sure enough, he snagged one of my lines, and his wife's telling him, "Oh, I think you got something," and he's pulling on it, and I said, I'm screaming, "You got my line! You got my line!" So it was caught on his rod,
Yeah.
So he's pulling on it, and I'm pulling back now because I don't want him to pull my rod out of my hand.
He thinks he's got a fish.
Yeah, he's not listening to me yelling to him. He wasn't that far away, and he was just completely ignoring me until finally, I was able. I was about ready to yank as hard as I could, see if I could rip his rod out of his hand. Finally, he realized it and he stopped. Like, what a jerk. I think Josh was there and maybe Art. There was like three of us, and he's going right down the bank, oblivious to the fact that we're all got rods out.
Mike Chavez says, sorry, still here, y'all. I dozed off a bit.
Oh.
Are we boring you? That's awesome. Yeah, I know. You were up at the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they do say catfishing is boring.
Some of us say that.
Yeah. Helps to turn it on.
Oh, yeah.
Good thing I noticed it before it was too late.
Do that a lot.
Yeah. Am I even plugged in though? I'm not even plugged in. Oh, you know why? Because remember I had to reset it?
Yeah.
So I unplugged everything. So now I turned it on and didn't even have it plugged in. Plug it in, plug it in. There we go. That'll be helpful. That'll do it. Mike Chavez, yeah, some say that. Oh boy, that skunk must be getting closer.
Pretty strong at the house too.
Huh.
Wind's blowing this way. Ain't too far though.
Don't be coming down the hill. Laurie said the cat was up on the rock up here. So hopefully they didn't get him. He's been hanging around the house. Been hanging around in my boat.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. One was hanging on my seat for the longest time, getting hair all over.
Yeah. Yeah, he was in the driveway and I was going to take Coda out. So he took off running and I watched him. He ran right over, jumped on the tongue of my boat, right up the stairs of my boat, and then jumped in under the cover.
Yeah.
Come on, fish. Let's go. What a difference from last night to tonight. Telling you, they all go to bed early.
Might catch the one though.
Oh, I heard a bell.
I heard it too, but I don't know which one it is.
And I just got done saying I never hear the bells.
Yeah. I was looking right at the rods. I never saw any of them move though.
I got a bell in my pocket. I'm just shaking every once in a while.
Yeah. Don't be an Uncle Josh.
Keep you on your feet.
Yeah, Uncle Joshua would do that.
Yeah.
Ringing the bells.
Yep.
One of the days I was editing my videos upstairs, and apparently, because you have to keep playing the same clip over and over and over as you're adjusting it or whatever, and it was just constant ringing of the bells.
Yeah.
And then Tom and Michelle downstairs going, Jesus.
this at Christmas.
Yep.
That's all we've gotten so far. That's the third time already. You know, a little jingle on the thing, and they're just not wanting it.
Yeah, it could have been something just hitting the line even.
The beaver, maybe, because the
Yeah.
beaver was out.
Yep. I don't see any line of him though right this moment.
It's Bigfoot.
Yeah.
David Smith says it's time for a monster. Well, this is kind of what happens when we get quiet on the rods like this for a long period of time, and then when we do get the takedown, it's typically a bigger one. But as Tom said, if they're spawning, I don't know.
Yeah. So, you know, for a while there, a couple of weeks back, we picked up a few fish that had sores and cuts and looked like they had been spawning, but we didn't get a whole lot of them. So it kind of tells maybe that they didn't all, you know, they didn't all spawn because when it happens, when they're coming out of it, they're all damaged, the bigger
Right.
ones, and we just haven't seen that.
What a perfect night, though.
Yep.
I'm glad I didn't end up going up and changing into a short sleeve. I was hot though before that sun went down. I was like, oh my lord, I'm sweltering.
Yep.
And I thought about it for that hot second. I was gonna go change back into a short sleeve, but I'm glad I didn't.
It got hot for a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, all day long the sun was in until about 5:30, and the sun came out 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
We were saying, it would be great down there. We won't have to worry about the sun in our view. And then it came out. It got humid. What a difference a day makes.
Yep.
Like that few feet probably made a big difference.
$11. Yep.
Yep.
5 minutes. I'm out of here. Get some sleep tonight.
Yeah. Sleep, it does the body good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Did you have a problem catching bait today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was slow going. Yeah. The heck was that?
You think we should change bait?
Something making noise out there. We should probably think about that. So, the other night, I commented on Mike's video for the pork loins, and I said I definitely should not watch these while I'm waiting for dinner. Now I am double hungry. Taste. And, and Mike replied back, "Always watch at your own risk, Tom, but always watch." I got a kick out of that.
Yeah, I'll probably power watch his stuff for tomorrow. While
Yeah.
I'm working on my own video stuff.
Yeah, I can change some baits if you want.
Well, I can go down and reel in my rods so you don't have to do them all.
I can do it.
Okay. Have at it then.
Yeah. You tend to chat. Chatty chatter. Look up the hill, see if we see anything. No skunks.
No lions,
No lions. No bears.
no bears, no tigers.
No tigers.
All right.
I don't smell it right now.
Actually, I should probably cut the bait before I pull the rod. I have a couple of pieces of bait in the baggie.
I want $1. Y'all go wear them out.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it'll change.
Oh, there you go. It's on there.
My back is hurting.
It's because Mason rubbed it.
Yeah, rub that one first. Sit back and watch y'all do the work. Little guy.
Oh, water. Make sure you wrap yourself up in it really good.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Alrighty.
Hopefully you don't have any trees fall on your house tonight. Oh, it's moist out here. All this stuff is wet.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah. last fish was 8 pounds, 7 ounces. It said right on the scale. That must have been the one from early this morning.
Found yourself.
That's pretty cool. Remember you hold it like. Get him! Feisty buggers.
Seven one.
7 pounds, 1 ounce. And stay right where you are, Tom. Yeah, you know you're in the live stream.
Right. Ain't no skunk down here. Might be a skunk up the hill, but there ain't one at the bottom.
Wanna go?
Yeah, looks like. Snake.
Where? Oh, no, what kind of snake? I did try.
Not as big as that other one was over here.
Yeah, see, they thought they got them all.
That's pretty good haul. Well, we're gonna cut bait in.
Got one in.
Get it out of that. You want to take this too? Please. I am cook this.
Yeah.
It's over here. He's coming up. Fish.
All right. We had a little snake action down there too, so. Okay. Ooh, we did not get skunked.
Did I say he was 7-1?
Yep, 7-1.
So that'll be 6/13.
6 pounds, 13 ounces. 7 won, Mike Chavez says. 7 won. On the board, Zach says. Nice one to add a little weight for the books. That's right, David. We ended up getting, I think it was 150 pounds of fish last night. Is that right, Tom? Yeah, a total of 150 pounds of fish last night. They add up fast, so even if they're small, I mean, they add to the weight. So I don't know where the snake went, but he kept trucking on. So hopefully he just stays off our ramp. He stays in the water. Well, that's one way to reel it in, Tom, to change bait.
Yeah.
That's the best way to do it.
All right, so we got 2 pieces here.
So it only took us 2 hours and 15 minutes to catch that fish. We've got 29 people watching, 32 thumbs up. So we breached the 1,000 pounds worth of fish total. So what do we have? 11,000. It was 11,050.
So 11,030 something.
Oh, okay.
1,130 something.
All right.
Because 15 pounds of that had to go to the 1,000.
So we're working into the 2,000s now.
Nope. Working into the 1,200.
Well, we're working into the second 1,000 to get to 2,000 is what I meant.
Yes, that's correct.
So it'll be interesting to see, because we didn't fish a whole lot last year, but the 2 previous years we were always about 35 pounds shy of the 4,000 pound mark. So we'll see if we get there this year. Slow going so far. But I mean, we fished right up until we were fishing in December.
Yep.
And then I think it fell off after that. And then we got crazy weather.
Yeah, January's not usually a good month.
No, after that, I mean, we literally had to wait. We didn't get anything January, February, March. I feel like it took us a while before we started getting back on the fish. Well, we had a hard time catching bait too.
Yep.
Until almost really just recently.
All right.
Ding, ding, ding. Dinner is going to be served. Let's go. Well, so far, I think our signal's holding good. unlike last night. So I'm kind of glad it's going to be raining tomorrow because it's going to be a nice lazy day. Watch videos, work on videos. I got to get some grocery shopping in. Gotta have lunch for work. It's funny when we have a 3-day weekend, I mean, I'm glad we do, but it just doesn't seem like it's enough still. It just goes by so fast. So I don't know if well, we heard a couple fireworks go off, I guess local people, but I mean, hopefully, if they plan on doing fireworks tomorrow, it sounds like it's going to get rained out. So we'll see if the fresh bait helps. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Anybody do anything exciting this weekend for Memorial? For the Memorial for festivities? For festivities?
Ba 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 ba.
I guess if there was any time to cook out today, probably would have been the day here. Wow. It's 11:27 p.m. on a Sunday night. I never ever thought I'd see that. Sunday fun day. Don R in the house. Hey, Lance.
Did this light burn out or did?
Yep, burnt out.
Do we need to replace it? Can you see?
No, I think this one up here is all right.
Yeah, I think that.
That was a little blinding because when you come off, you can't see anything in front of you.
Right.
When you're coming off the dock. So it was just from here it lights up down, going that way, but when you come back you couldn't see anything.
Right. Yeah, that's what we got going on.
It's been quiet. Don R came in and said, "Hey, Lance."
Hey, Don. Good to see you.
Yep. Chat was quiet, but we got 37 people listening.
Nice.
We got all fresh bait on now.
I'm showing 31 watching, 36 thumbs up.
Oh, dropped down to 32 now.
So it ain't as rapid fire as it was last night, but
Nope.
maybe it's the start of things to come. We caught them late last night.
Well, wait another hour. I mean, half an hour, the water's going to be running again.
Yeah.
I forgot what Randy said now. Midnight to something.
4, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he was a good old snake. He just kept right on going.
Yeah. He stopped for a moment when I put the light on him.
Yeah. Oh, they're live. I don't want to be on that live stream.
Yeah. Mike Chavez says, "Where's Lance?" That's what I said. I didn't ever see Lance. He might have meant to say, "Hey, Laura," or he was in the wrong live stream. Hate when that happens.
Yeah.
Like, damn it, I'm in the wrong live stream. I think I might actually put my sweatshirt on.
Pretty comfortable, I think.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I think I'd be more comfortable with my sweatshirt on. It is damp out here though, because when I was picked up the scale and stuff, it was all wet.
Yeah. All that humidity create moisture.
Moist.
Moist. Come in. Visit the old oak tree.
Huh?
I'm gonna visit the old oak tree.
Yeah, last night it was definitely hopping. We hadn't had that in a while. But just like that, like a flip of the switch.
Yeah, like the old saying, should have been here last night.
Yeah, you should have been here last night. We actually gotta go back and probably put some timestamps in that. Make it easy to go back and look at whatever. If anybody ever goes back and looks, I don't know.
Froggy's back.
Huh?
Froggy's back.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna miss the oak tree too.
Alrighty. All right, Don. See you later. So, I'm reasonably sure that's not the only fish in this lake tonight. You like?
Thanks.
Amazing how bright this is when you change the battery.
Yeah. That's helpful, huh?
Yeah. So Don left. He said, "Good luck to Lance again."
Oh, okay. Well, we wish Lance good luck as well.
Yep. Watch out, buddy. There's a snake over there somewhere.
Maybe that's why he's screaming.
Yeah.
Oh, there's frogs hopping up the. Put your light on over there. Right there.
Sure.
Right there. Big old frog.
Yep. Huh. Don't get under the car, buddy. Probably the one making all the noise.
Yeah, maybe. I'll be attracting the snakes over here.
Yeah.
Ruru, welcome in. Yes, we only caught one tonight. We had a hell of a night last night, but it's slow going this evening. So we've only caught one. What was the weight? 7 pounds?
Yeah. Yep.
7 pounds, 1 ounce blue cat. And we just changed bait. And so hopefully we'll start to see something. It started late last night too. Actually, we were out here until about 2 o'clock in the morning. Pretty close to that anyway, 1:30-ish, 1:45-ish. And had 17 catfish last night. But we didn't get skunked tonight, so we got one on deck so far. Mike Chavez said, oh, Mike answered it. They had a 7-1 earlier. Yep, thank you, Mike. Mike Chavez says, good luck, Lance. Thumbs up. Good night. I'll take care. Assay safe pest mount bedtimed. Good luck, Lance. Okay, then.
He says, past my bedtime. Is that what he says?
I think it's supposed to be, yep.
Yeah.
I was trying to read it the way it was written.
Uncle Don's a good guy.
Yeah. I think he might be a little tired. Or under the influence.
I go with tired.
Yeah, he's probably just really overtired. I always end up in weird places I didn't expect to be when I'm really tired, I guess.
Come on, little fishies.
Yeah. Tick tock, tick tock.
We don't care how small or big you are. Just bite.
Yeah, I'm ready now. I got my sweatshirt on. I've urinated. I'm all good to go. So have at it.
Glad you got that all taken care of.
Urination. Let's go. In gonna be a good time tonight. Urination. Well, I kind of feel bad for Lance because he didn't get Don ours. Good luck.
Yeah. Or Mike.
Or Mike's. Yeah. I thought you were a 9, but you saw you're in 8. Mike Chavez, I think. I don't know if he's got lyrics.
Yeah.
I think it might be the urination. Good times. Da-na-na-na.
Time for a couple of these rods to go down.
I think I can put that cooler back in. I don't think either one of us are getting in there.
I'd probably have one.
Yeah?
Means getting up the.
I was gonna say, I suspect you want me to get up and get it
No,
then.
because I gotta go get the.
Huh?
The opener anyway.
Actually, that has one on it.
Huh.
Huh. And I have one right there in my chair. It's connected.
Yeah.
And I have one in my visor. Yeah, my rods are wet. Everything's wet. Ow. Ah, big old spider.
That was.
What if there wasn't one on the other rod? I just stuck in my car. It's there, bloop, in the water. It just sounded like it was right here in the water. Bloop. Cold?
Yep.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. I was gonna put it away.
I've been staring at it. Man, I should get up and get one. Cold beverage.
Zach says he's heading off for the night. Good night, all.
Good night, Zach.
Mike Chavez says, I forgot you don't read typo. Well, I tried to read it exactly as you wrote it. I thought you were a 9, but you SAUYUR an 8. But you saw your an 8. But you saw you're an 8. Oh, you're an 8. Thought you were a 9, but you saw you're an 8. You're an 8.
You're an 8. Yeah.
It's like a too late for that stuff. Yeah, 19 people still watching. It is 11:52 p.m. How long are we gonna make it? Think we'll make it for the water to get here? The current?
Maybe.
Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby.
If we don't use whatever we don't use tonight, we should probably let go, because if tomorrow's going to be a complete rain out.
Yeah, who gets to let them go? Because I know you're not bringing them back up to the pond. You gonna let them go down here, empty out our pond up there?
That would probably be my strength, because you know me, I ain't climbing down that hill.
No.
My feet couldn't take that. It's Tuesday. I got to do that test prep.
Oh yeah. Oof.
Yeah. I'm gonna be preoccupied most of the day. And Wednesday's the day.
I won't be much longer. I took my meds. I'll be back at the hospital tomorrow. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. It is a very late Sunday evening. It's almost Monday morning.
Yep.
And it's 11:54 p.m. So I don't blame you all for heading to bed.
Is that Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah. Please tell Sharon we're thinking of her and praying for her. We love her.
Will do, Tom.
Thank you.
Ooh. That wasn't very nice. It slapped me right in the face.
Yeah.
Did you hear it?
I saw the moth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smack. Yeah, right under that lid, there's the metal plate.
Okay. Cool.
There's this attached right here.
Sweet. Yeah, I always keep one in my car in the center console.
Yeah, I have. Well, when we were having a few down here on occasion, I got one that I put in. It's up on my visor, and then I never had another one after. But then I realized, oh look, my chair has one.
Yeah.
The cooler had one. I didn't even know that. I read it yesterday.
Huh.
Mike says, we've been around so long, y'all are like family. Well, we feel the same way.
Absolutely.
Be great to be able to get together with you guys at that seafood place at one point in time.
Yeah.
We ever make it to that.
Captain George's.
Captain George's. What'd you say? That's like a 2.5 hour ride for us?
Yeah.
Unless, of course, you decide to take the long way. Then it'd be like more like 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah, there's always that. I tend to take the easiest route. So to go there to Williamsburg.
I was being joking
I know.
about when you're long way home.
Yeah.
Take the long way home. Well, Tom, I don't know. We're not getting a whole lot happening out here.
No, I don't understand. I mean, I can't believe that there's no hungry fish out here.
Well, maybe it's because that moon's up. It was all rainy yesterday, so maybe that's what helped the bite. Williamsburg, Virginia.
Yep.
The original colonial capital.
Used to go to Williamsburg a lot with my ex-wife. For our anniversary, she always wanted to go to Busch Gardens in Williamsburg.
It's always nice to bring up the X's on occasion, huh?
Oh yeah. Just being factual. But they did have they had the Budweiser plant is right there. And you could go in and take a course, become a brewmaster.
Ooh.
But part of that is you got to taste everything.
Yeah, there was
Cups.
in Merrimack, New Hampshire. It was. I actually forget the facility, but you could see the big horses
Yeah.
and do the tasting.
For the Clydesdale, yeah, if it's Clydesdales, that's Budweiser.
I don't know that it was the Budweiser plant though. Maybe because they did have the Clydesdale, but I just don't remember it being Budweiser. I don't know.
Yeah, they're massive.
Yeah, they are.
Well, you went to.
We dropped down to 13 people. Everybody went to bed.
You went to Williamsburg, didn't you? With Christopher and Julian.
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because wherever the Six Flags is.
Sure wasn't Busch Gardens?
Oh, Busch Gardens.
Yeah.
I thought it was Six Flags.
Nope.
Yeah, maybe it was Busch Gardens. Yeah, we drove out and did that one day, drove home, and then drove back out again the next day.
Do the ship.
Yeah, we did the ship. $12:02. They opened the dam. Allegedly.
Yep. It's always subject to change.
Anheuser-Busch, Mike Chavez said.
Yeah.
In You think that's what it was that I went to, Anheuser-Busch? Is that what you're saying? The one in Merrimack, New Hampshire?
Yes.
Well, you said Budweiser.
Well, Budweiser is Anheuser-Busch.
Oh. Budweiser.
Bud.
Bud.
Why, sir?
Budweiser.
Little lizards. They had some great commercials back then.
Yep. Oh,
Oop.
that's mine. Yes. No.
Now then, you ready for them to take it?
Don't tell me what to do and stop standing in front of my camera. See, there was no need for you to get up. But you're 2 steps behind me.
That's my job.
That could be a sign.
My job to be there. So when you're reeling that fish in and your other rod goes down,
Yeah.
I think the other rod, the other fish is bigger. You can just say, "Here, take this." Ask me how I know that.
The commercial with the man girl messed them up. Man girl. Budweiser.
The Bud Light was that Dylan Mulvaney trans whatever.
Oh, I think I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, they had the big boycott on.
Oh yeah.
Because the president of marketing or something, some lady went and said, we're changing this. It's about the Bud Light being a we're getting away from being a frat beer or whatever, and and so they put her on a can, and it started a revolt, and they lost a lot of money.
Oh.
They were no longer. We don't want white males drinking our beer. We want trans people. So they a lot of people said, okay, we just won't drink your beer.
They literally said that.
Yeah,
You
this
don't want
is a boycott.
We just want trans people drinking our beer.
They said they're transitioning away from marketing for white men.
Wow.
Straight people.
That's worse than taking the Indian off the butter.
Yeah.
Or the misses off the butter were.
Yep.
Or the kernel off the chicken.
I don't think they've taken the kernel off the chicken.
Oh, they didn't.
Not that.
I might have made that up.
They took Uncle Ben off the rice and Aunt Jemima off the pancake batter. Took the Redskins off the helmet.
Did they? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they're now the Commanders.
Yep. They even took the Mexico off the Gulf.
Yeah. Well, now that I'm for.
Huh?
Gulf of America.
Yeah.
You get me further away, you'd be at the top of the hill.
Well, I was trying to be considerate and courteous. But like the other day, and I'm like, is that bothering you? But you could have moved. You're the one that put your chair there. This time, I'm moving for you. I'm like, is that bothering you? You go a little as you're waving. Like, then move.
Yeah. Normally, you make sure that it doesn't. And then last night, yeah, it's like, then move.
I mean, yeah, you're the one that put your chair there. Come on, fishies. Looks like I can see things slowly this way.
Huh. Yeah.
The best commercials I used to think were the gecko.
Yeah. I like the, what were they, the gerbils? Or was it, it was the Kia Soul commercial? You can get with this, or you can get with that.
The one that always stuck in my head was, what was it? I forget what the commercial was for, but they used the frying up the bacon, frying up the bacon or something. Frying up in the pan. Na, 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 na.
Yeah.
I forget what the commercial was for.
Yeah. I remember that. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was for bacon.
Something about a real woman, and maybe it was a hair shampoo or something.
She told two people. She told.
Oh no, that was the Angana. Wash that gray right out of my head. I should look up that. I need to wash the gray out of my hair. Calgon, take me away.
Yep. Ancient Chinese secret.
Yeah. My favorite was it was like a cool breeze blowing through my hair while I'm standing on top of a mountain. Peppermint Patty.
Yep. Yep.
The Indians from Cleveland.
Yep. They're now the Guardians.
Wow, we might actually be out here for the current to hit us. I don't know if it'll make any difference though. We only got one fish. About 4 different bites, but one fish.
Yep.
And a snake.
But the good thing is we can tell that skunk, stay away.
Perfume in Jolie. Which one was that, Michelle? She chimed in.
Yeah.
Craig 30. Hey folks, y'all on a boat? No sir. We are on the dock on Lake Gaston. Well, we're actually not on the dock. We're sitting on the pavement off the dock, but our rods are on the dock. Oh, was that the frying up the bacon? Was the perfume? No, it wasn't a perfume commercial. I don't know. Maybe. I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it was. She said, yes, it was.
Oh.
I can bring home the bacon. That's what it is. I knew I had the lines wrong. I can bring home the bacon, fry it up in the pan, because I'm not a real woman. There's some words in there before that. That was perfume? Really? I wouldn't have guessed that. I don't know why I was thinking it was shampoo, though. Good job, Michelle.
There used to be a commercial for beer commercial for Black Label beer. Mabel, give me another Black Label.
Oh, yeah. I think I remember that. Michelle goes, yep, about as sexist as it gets.
Oh, oh,
Oh, jeez. Is that you?
Yeah.
Damn it. Why is it you? Oh, that's me too. Double up. Going on, double up. Yours went down, man. Yours laid right down.
sideways. Picture the.
Got it?
Right, yeah. Good, just hanging outside the net. But he's stuck.
Oh no.
It's gonna be a friggin' mess.
Yeah. I'm kind of stuck on your. I'm stuck on your bell, I think.
Alright.
All right, well, yours needs to cut some slack. And I can't. Pull that line. Don't do this. Keep going. Keep going. Maybe not enough, huh? Hey. Yeah, there are all kinds of ganged up over here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get that friggin' thing in me.
Pull the other one, tail.
All right, y'all, that's a fine example of how not to net two fish at once. Now we get a mess.
tell you, he's been kind of bouncing. Careful.
All right, one down. If he's still wrapped, just leave him wrapped. So we get this one.
Right. All right. That was interesting. Two cars going down the same exact time. I gotta come back here where the light is. There you go. And so that's the first fish. 10 pounds what?
10 pounds, 15 ounces.
Oh, right. And our other second fish, we had to net them both in the same net.
Can you see if they're
Yep, I will.
10, 15 on this guy?
10 pounds, 15 ounces on the first one. Yep, perfect. Now we gotta get the other one untangled from the net because we tried to net them both at the same time and one ended up outside of the net. School's out for summer.
All right, I'm just going to let him go, right?
Yeah, let me get a little light on it. I'll get some action. This one's all ganked up in here. Maybe better to try to get that guy first.
Look, it pushes through. It's like exposed.
Yeah, it's fun. Scientific. Just be careful because you got another hook there, so. Oh, that's your fish is right there. What? He's like waiting for this other one to come back out. Well, he's not even leaving. He's hanging right here.
Like that one, the bass fish messing with last night. He just kind of hung out.
Thankfully, he's not moving right now. Huh?
Said if he was flopping around,
Doesn't decide he's gonna come. Himself wrapping. All right, well, he's out. So take care of that, and then we'll worry about the. He's like, haha, free.
I decide if that's a chick. No. Channel cat. It's got the rounded. Channel cat, channel cat.
Scale.
Or not. Right.
And do that. You can do this. That message.
Yeah.
Fish. Walk walk it down here. Video it. Nice. There we go. I'm double up. They made a mess. He was all ganged up in the net. We landed two fish at once and tried to get them both in the net, but he ended up outside of the net, and then it was a tangled mess.
Got him in.
But we got him in. What was the weight?
4.9.
4 pounds and 9 ounces. We're gonna let him go.
What is he?
Channel cat.
Channel cat.
Channel cat. Channel cat.
Gotta show.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep. All right. 4 pounds, 9 ounce channel cat. She's doing the wiggle.
Thank you, sir. I don't know.
That's cat.
Whew, and just like that, it becomes a hot mess. $10.15.
10.15 and 4.9.
That's what Mike Therese has in the chat. I'm assuming that was the weight.
Cool. Thank you.
So I'm reading back. Let's see. Michelle says, LOL, now who's going to get the net? That's what I said. I'm like, who's netting it? Let's see. Tom got them both. I see that, she says. I think I got a good screenshot, too. Oh, she screenshotted it. Heck of a predicament. I'd say so. She says, yep, that's going to take a minute. Yeah, it is. You should see the freaking mess in the net. So the one that I hooked up into the channel cat ended up dangling outside of the net, and the other one was in the net. And then one, I don't know, they twisted around so much in there, and then they were just all snarled up in there. Luckily, the channel cat laid very quietly, very docile, while trying to get that hook out of its mouth. And then I was able to weave the hook through the net to get it out so that we could free the fish, because he was all tangled up in everything. And he just laid there, thankfully, the whole time, because I was so nervous that he was going to start flouncing, and then I was going to get stuck with that hook. Catfish Man, welcome in. He's a good one. Thought it was a fish. It is a fish. Scarecrow in space. I wish I was fishing right now. Yeah, Mike Chavez confirmed. First one was 10.15. Thank you, Mike, because absolutely we said it, and then we weighed mine, and then what happens? Tom says, how much was that first fish? I don't know. Yeah, Channel Cat was 4.9. Butter Cats, nope. Brian said it looked like a Chinese fire drill. It felt like a Chinese fire drill. All right, I'm going to go see if I can help Tom with the whole net situation. Because you don't use your knees. You got those short legs, you stand like this. Use your knees, bend your knees. This is not fishing here now. This thing stinks. Have all those lines out of the water. Not bad. And we are free.
Write these down before I forget again.
Again, yes. Thankfully, it's in chat. Thank you, Mike Chavez, for putting that in there. Before we forget again. We got 24 people in chat at 12:42 a.m. I think that they let the water go from the dam, is what I understand, and at midnight. So we probably are just now getting the current from that. Woo! David Smith with $10. He says, great double up net job. Atta boy and atta girl to you both. You all have earned it. Well, thank you so very much. I appreciate that a lot. Mike says, see, I'm good for something. Yeah, I'm glad you did that. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're horrendous. And Michelle was saying that the other night. Is like literally, I'd say the weight, and then I'd get to not even the end of the dock. I'd be like, how much was it? And then Tom often says, I forgot, or I don't know. But I picked up the scale tonight for the first fish that we caught, and it still had the last fish's weight on there from early this morning. About this time this morning, actually. Yesterday morning. Wait, is it yesterday morning or this morning?
This morning.
Yeah, it would have
Oh, no,
been.
it's midnight. It's
Yeah, 1:45 a.m. this morning. No,
yesterday morning.
that would have been yesterday morning. So confused now. Boom, 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 David. Boom, boom, boom. Nope, we are fishing on Lake Gaston in Bracy, Virginia. Lake Gaston. And we now have landed 3 fish total so far since we started at about 8, 9 o'clock, whatever it was. And 2 of them happened to come at the same exact time. That was pretty crazy.
So did you hear what I said when I came up here the first time?
No.
This is an example of how not to net 2 fish at the same time.
Yeah.
That was a mess.
Yep, that made a mess. Yeah, thankfully, or hopefully, our live stream's been holding well enough, and it'll be a good enough quality that I can maybe get a clip of it or something from this live stream. A lot of times the live stream is sometimes sketchy, sometimes not very clear. It looks like it's been holding really strong, so. There was something rippling through the water down there. I wonder if it's that snake coming back through. Yeah, he's going under the dock or something right there.
Which side?
Your side right here, but he's closer to me. I see rippling anyway. Maybe not. We got 29 people in chat and 43 thumbs up. Woohoo! Thank you for that. I feel like we just earned it. That was crazy. David says it looks great. Awesome. Yeah, I might actually be able to download this live stream and take the footage from it. Yeah, we were kind of concerned there for a bit because it was quiet, 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 and then bam, just like that, his rod went down and mine went right down behind it. And I keep saying too that I need to bring my net down. So this has been happening quite a bit. But if I bring my net down, and we have both nets, it probably wouldn't happen again. But it would be handy to have both of them.
Water's moving now.
Water's moving now. Let's go. Woo, 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 let's go. Let's go. Good thing I slept until noon. Oh, Lordy. I'm not going to see the light of day tomorrow. I can guarantee that. I say that, and then I wake up at like 6. It's not right, though. Yesterday morning, Michelle said. It was yesterday morning. That's right. Yeah, because if it's this morning, then it had to have been yesterday morning. Oh, boy. We had 30 people in chat and 43 thumbs up. We now have water. We now have current moving. And I think that was the first sign of activity there, getting that double up. I'm assuming a school must have come through. And that big fish, when Tom let his go, that's why I was shining a light out there and trying to catch some video, because that fish hung around the dock. He was just like hanging out right there in that pool, not really going anywhere. I thought he was waiting for the other fish, waiting for the channel cat. And then he finally decided very slowly to swim off towards the deep. Mike Chavez has a suggestion. A fish on dock, put reel in free spool with bait clicker on to keep from backlash. We just let enough line out. Once the fish is on the dock, we're just releasing enough line that we can put the rod back in the holder and still have line to play with, so that we can unhook them.
All right, what did I miss?
A lot.
Oh. Okay, that's about says it all.
Yep. David came in with the $10. Did you hear me say that?
Oh, no.
He said, great double up, net job, attaboy, and attagirl to you both.
Thank you.
You all earned it. And then
Thank you, David.
Mike Chavez said, suggestion, fish on dock, put reel in free spool with bait clicker on to keep from backlash.
Cool. Good idea. Once they're on the deck, though, we're pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Once they're on the
other
deck.
Than that mess,
Yeah. Once they're on the deck, we just let out enough line so that we can put the rod back in the holder.
Yeah.
And free our hands up. All right. So fresh bait and water running worked.
Fresh bait on two of them. I had one of the smaller bluegills. There was a two-piecer.
So, no, I meant prior to the catch, we had fresh bait on.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, that was a hot mess. But my thought was, do I net them together since they're both right here on the same side? Because last night when we did the one, the other fish was sitting there waiting, flopping around, because the other one was caught in the net. So I figured, well, let's see if we can scoop them both.
Mike Chavez says that's how Tim King does it.
Huh.
Mike says, I saw Laurie pulling off loose line. Yeah, that's because I had to, again, because we're trying to just get enough line out so that we can put the rods back in the holder, because Tom's rod, between the distance between the rod and the fish or the net, it was tight. And so I couldn't really even move the rod around. And so we had to release enough line to have some freedom there. Freedom!
Yeah, you gotta, when you got that bright light right there, you gotta get on the other side of it. You gotta put the net on the other side of it, otherwise that light will blind you. The bugs will be going in your ears and up your nose. But hey, we got little over 20 pounds of fish and 3 fish.
Yeah, nice.
Only 130 more to go, Laurie.
All right.
We can do that one fish.
Michelle sent you a message.
Huh? Cool.
She's sending you love notes. Love notes going back and forth.
Probably you forgot to take the trash out. All righty. Cool.
screenshot?
Yep. There you go.
Oh, something's rippling by. It looks like it. Look at the ripple in the water. There was like a.
Oh yeah. There you go. Oh, something's going, or that might be the beaver.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Something was jiggling just for a second, but as the beaver's moving away, so it might have been one of these two. Oh, we're getting into the bite.
That's cute.
Yep.
Oh, that's yep. There you go.
See if it was the beaver or not.
Yeah, it might have been the beaver. Beaver bite. Shh, as Tom would say. He was hushing me all last night. Shh. Shh. Be very, very quiet.
Very, very quiet.
Be very, very quiet.
Here.
We're hunting
I don't know if I can do
rabbits.
this
You gotta
without-
zoom out first.
Little action shot there.
There you go.
All right.
Oop, beaver.
Beaver.
Look at you getting to be professional on the.
I'm just afraid to
on
get
the-
near it because I always kill the stream.
No, you did great. You're learning how to zoom in and zoom out on the phone. Dang. It was funny last night. I'm like, Tom, just move. You're like, just move over, move over. I said, no, just move the screen. And you're like looking at it. I said, see that big long handle sticking out in front of you? Mike Chavez is asking Michelle if she's going to do any more instructional cooking videos. And she said, eventually, I guess. I haven't really thought about it.
She should do one on making her sourdough bread that she's kind of taken a kin to. That comes out perfect.
Yeah, and she has all that footage from the new kitchen. She still hasn't
Yeah, yeah.
put that out there.
Yeah, I think that was a beaver that hit that line.
Yeah.
I'll show them. I'll make that guy get up off his ass.
Mike Chavez says to Michelle, you know I'm your biggest fan.
Yeah, I'd love to see the day when Mike and Sharon can come.
Yeah.
What the heck is that?
Hmm?
It's just a noise over there. Something making a weird noise on the water. Some noise I ain't never heard.
We can put that back in the cooler if you want, so you don't have to look around that if it's empty.
Oh, it's not quite there.
Yeah, see, that looks like the snake right there. Just keep seeing those ripples in the water. Maybe it's just bugs.
I just don't want to turn that light on and there be an anaconda sitting there. You can hear that noise over there again?
No, I don't want to know.
It's right about where the beaver is, but the beaver went that way. I haven't seen him come back yet. Of course, there is another beaver.
No, he splashed his tail over there.
Yeah. But I haven't seen him come back since he hit my line.
Mike says, we really want to come down.
Anytime.
We have the power.
Yeah, I think Mike and Michelle were going to do a collaboration video, I thought.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's amazing when you get a double up, when you ain't had nothing for hours, and then two fish at the exact same time.
Yeah.
Nothing again.
Yeah.
Of course, if there was a school coming by, we did waste a lot of time
Right.
trying to get those two out of the net.
Yeah. But we still had two rods in the water that didn't get hit. So.
Right. Usually, though, I don't know if those were together. It might have just been coincidental. Usually, I don't think the channel cats would be with the bigger blues.
Well, he was hanging out waiting for it.
Yeah. Did you hear that one? Sounded like somebody peeing in the water or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Where are you hearing this? Over here?
Yeah. Yep. Did you hear that?
No. Stop asking me. I can't hear it.
That one sounded louder. That's why I asked.
I don't even know what I'm listening to.
Something making a commotion in the water. Wow. That's special.
Huh?
Isn't this special? Snake is on the ramp.
The snake is what?
He's on the boat. He's out of the water on the ramp.
The snake is on the land?
Yeah, on the ramp.
Oh, on the ramp?
Yeah.
That's what I was worried about. Oh, God. He looks big.
He's not 5 feet.
I don't know if I can get a good enough video. I don't know.
We won't be watching the cutting board.
No, he's big.
About 2 feet.
Kind of interesting colors, though.
Yeah, it's definitely a water snake. He's not a upright.
Just get your cell phone and zoom in on him. Let me see if I can get the live stream on him.
There. Here's a picture.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Hold on. I'm going to just zoom right in on him. Oh, wow. Right there. They can see it right here.
Yep.
There you have it.
All righty then. I don't like leaving bait out on the table.
Huh?
I said that's why I don't like leaving bait out on the table.
Why'd you leave the bait up on the table? Why'd you leave the bait up on the table? Well, AB says, fuck that. FAWK, fuck that. Thanks, you just took my light off my snake.
I didn't know you were still doing it.
Do you think we should toss something at it so it moves along?
No.
No, what if he decides to come up here and lays in front of the dock like they do?
Well, then we'll cut them up and we'll use them as bait.
Huh?
Cut them up and use them as bait.
Oh, good. Yeah, you're going to be doing that.
I mean, if we push him along, how do we know he's not going to come back?
True.
He's not coming after us.
He is. He's coming after you specifically.
His mouth opens about as wide as your pinky.
Okay, then how come you're so afraid to go wash your cutting board off?
Why would you?
Here, sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, I'm guessing he's sleeping there.
I don't know if they actually sleep. He's resting.
You don't know if they sleep? Of course they sleep. Well, let's see. Oh, Mike Javette said he could hear it.
You could hear the noise.
Mike Javette says that's a pretty boy.
Oh, yeah.
Michelle says absolutely nope rope.
Yep.
Do not harass the snake. It's just laying there, so it hasn't moved.
Minding his business. If it was poisonous, I'd be doing something about it, but mainly packing up. I am not a snake guy, but
And if it was poisonous, what would you be doing about it?
packing up.
Oh, packing up. That's it. We gotta go. We're out. Yeah, it's just a banded water snake, I think.
Yeah. Because I don't like snakes, I've taken an effort to see the snakes that we have around here so that I can identify the good ones versus the, well, there is really no good one. There's the ones you don't have to be.
Everybody knows what a copperhead looks like. Oop,
Yeah.
it moved. It moved fast. See, that's the thing. It'll move fast. Its head just moved real fast. See?
I didn't see him move.
Yeah, he just moved. His head moved real fast. I'm telling you, move that thing along. Get the fishing rod and point and push it. You see how fast they move there?
Get your rod.
Huh?
Get your rod and do it.
They're super fast.
Hey, he's turning this way.
Yeah, why is he moving this way? Oh, look, he looks like he's going after something. He's going after you, Tom. Watch, 2 seconds flat, he'll be right up at your feet. They are super fast. No, 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 I don't like it.
I ain't messing with it.
Well, he's only got a little mouth. Well, I'll tell you, in South Carolina, when that one was up against my chair like that, I got into the back of my SUV before I poked it with the tip of my rod to get it to move out. And that thing shot so fast out to the water and wrapped itself around a stump.
Ugh.
And then it looked at me, and then it went into the water. But now he's just looking at us. Michelle said, "That is what. This is why you need to have your snake repellent with you." Oh, there he goes. Look out. Where'd he move to? Into the water. Yep, he's in the water. He just slithered off really fast. I think he went down. I saw it move on the screen. Whoop. And
I shine a light and I said, no, it isn't. And then got a little harder. I said, yeah, it is. But I don't think that Mark and Wendy.
no.
I'm not sure that one's the same one that we saw down here.
No, but you see how fast they move? Ugh. I don't like it.
I caught a snake on before.
Yeah, I just don't want them laying down here in front of the dog. Oh, he's right there at the end. So he didn't go in the water. He's still right there. Come on, move along, buddy. Huh?
Watch the foot of that is off the top.
Yeah, I know. I'm holding you, Tom.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I don't want him up here. I wonder if I walk towards it, if it would lunge at me or slither off.
Probably slither off, but you can stand there all night long.
No. But he probably wouldn't come back.
He's moving. You shut that light off.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. So yeah, we're not watching the cutting board. There. Anyway.
Yeah, he's obviously likes to be under the dock, under the ramp, in that hole.
Yep.
He must live there because he goes there all the time.
That's probably where he shed his skin.
Yeah. Okay. That's great. Fun stuff.
He's just a snake doing snaky things.
Sneaky things. Yep, he's living underneath the boat ramp where Tom goes down and washes his cutting board. I told him just wipe the damn thing off in the grass. Nope, he goes down there. Or, even better, you open the bait box.
Yeah.
Use the water out of the bait box.
That's dirtier than the cutting board.
I personally would wipe it in the grass first before you, but wet your rag in the bait bucket. Yeah, here we are, all quiet on the rods again. It is 1:15 a.m., Tom.
Wow.
We've got 46 thumbs up, 17 people in chat, or 17 people listening.
Yep.
One or the other. They're not in chat.
Well, we appreciate everybody hanging with us.
Yeah. Not quite as active as last night, but definitely interesting.
Yep.
There you have it. You never know what you're going to see down here at the dock. The best was the beaver. When the beaver peeked up, I was standing there on the edge of the dock and it came with its head right up and looked right at me.
Yep.
He's like, hello.
He was chattering at us.
Hello, Jackie. Hello. Go to bed, Mike Chavez. He was going to bed a while ago.
Yeah.
See what you would have missed?
Got any good water snake recipes, Mike?
Yeah.
We had one night. A water snake, bigger than that one. And he was on the side of the dock in the water. He just stayed there with his head up out of the water, staring up at us for like an hour. Never tried to come up, never got out of the water, but he just would not leave.
Yeah. Was it last year, the year before, we had that one that came up on the ramp like that?
Yeah. But he was moving away from us. Because at some point he probably came under the dock to get there, but he was going in the opposite direction of me, and that's the kind of snake I like.
Mike Chavez says, I'm eating chips and dip. And D. Hamir Govind. Can't pronounce it. Sorry, D. Stop being unhealthy, Mike. That's what he said. Or she said. That's what she said. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, so I don't know if I can get a view of this. That's what we're dealing with. What's really cool though is that moon is reflecting in the water. Who cooks for you? Who cooks for you? Yeah, hopefully the snake went there to sleep.
Yeah.
And he's done being active out here for a while. Tortilla chips and salsa.
Mm-hmm. So did Mike answer? Does he have a good water snake recipe?
Nope, he did not answer that. 19 people in chat, 46 thumbs up. I can't believe there's that many people still awake.
Yeah. That would be cool if we hit 50 thumbs up and we ain't catching fish, a whole lot of fish, compared to last night.
Yeah.
You know, I just wonder over the years how often were there these snakes around all the nights we sat out here and we didn't even know it.
Didn't even know it. See, and they never bothered you, did they?
Nope. Which is why I'm not going to bother him.
Yep.
I think it was the rarity when we saw them, not the only time they were there. But hey, every fish counts towards the total. 20 pounds is better than 0 pounds.
Yeah, so now the water's running and it's not making a bit of difference, except for when it first turned on.
I'm not sure we didn't catch them before the water started moving. I saw the water moving for sure after I was
Well, the
recasting.
water was moving somewhere.
Yeah.
So if the water was moving up there and they swam this way because there was current going, who knows?
Yeah.
Live and let live is the best policy.
I agree with that.
I agree with that until they're in my bedroom. And then all bets are off. Or in my car. Or pretty much anywhere in my vicinity.
Yeah, I saw a copperhead. I don't know, it's been a couple of weeks now. When I was out doing my daily walk, he was just stretched out across the road. And, I got close enough that I could identify him. I was about 4 feet away from him, and I just stayed still until he finally decided he wanted to slowly move into the brush on the side of the road. And I went about my business. I did take a picture though and post it in our homeowners association page. There's a lot of people that walk out on the road, walk their dogs, and just wanted to let them know that it's out there. It's that time of year again.
Think we'll get one more fish before we decide to pack it up?
Definitely,
You think so?
I think so.
So what was our total fish count weight tonight again?
It's 20 pounds and some change.
Ooh. A far cry from the 100 plus we got last night.
Yep.
150-ish.
150, yeah.
Yeah, we could have had 2 fish that were 50 pounds each, or 3 fish that were 50 pounds each,
Yep,
or 17 fish to do the total. So
that's
I
right.
think it was a lot more fun having the 17 fish. At least we had
Yeah.
some action going.
Yep.
The 50 pounders take a lot more time. So, by the time you get it in, get it on the dock, get the sling, get the weight,
Right.
try to get it, hold it up. They take a lot of time.
Yeah. Yep, they do. Look like a slight line of fog coming across.
Hmm.
I don't know. Do you see it?
Do you see what I see? Maybe you need to clean your glasses.
Could be. I don't have anything to clean them up. Could be just the moon, but it looks like I see the reflection of the trees across the way, and then there's like a light gray bar going like right across all the way down the lake.
So yeah, we'll timestamp that one and we'll call it Nope Rope.
Yep.
The Nope Rope for sure. Yeah, he just slowly slithered under that dock.
Yep.
Yeah, he's fairly long.
Yeah, I guess he's 2.5 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna use your judgment. You have absolutely no judgment of measurement at all. He was at least 3 feet.
He wasn't 5.
Well, he wasn't 5, but he was at least 3. Well, now you know for a fact he's under there.
Yeah.
The second time.
don't know if he's still there, but that's where he was when my granddaughter was down here fishing with me that night. I didn't see him. He had to have been under there, but I walked down the ramp and I get ready to wipe off the board, and I see this slithering thing going right away from me, heading towards the dock where she was standing. And he went right underneath the dock and kept on going. I didn't tell her because I didn't want her. I mean, she was not in any danger, but I did not want her to get freaked out. Let him just keep on going.
Did you hear that?
I heard that one. Did you hear that? It's always something down here, though, isn't it?
Yes. I know, you always, now you gotta watch for to see if the snake is crawling up the bank at us or if the beaver's over here crawling up the bank at us.
Yeah. I am less afraid of the beaver.
I don't know. I've seen those videos. The attack of the beaver.
Yeah.
When beavers attack.
I guess that one that the video that I saw recently, that there was a rabid beaver.
Mm-hmm.
If our beaver wanted to attack us, he would have done so by now. He's just pissed that we're here. Like the light. I guess as the beaver say, don't go into the light.
Mm-hmm. Beaver in! Beaver in! Stay out of the light! Woo!
There goes that light.
Yep. We're out. I have no more.
Put on my headband. He's on the ramp.
He's on the ramp again?
He's right out. Yeah, he's out of the water, but he's right at the water line.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
See if he's got any friends.
Mark, we had a double up, and we had caught a fish before that. Not a lot going on tonight. We're just watching the snake over here on our boat ramp, and we don't keep fish on a stringer. We catch some catfish, blue cats, channel cats, sometimes the flatheads. Last night we did catch about 17 fish, but so far we've only got about, last night we got 150 pounds of fish total. Tonight we got about 20, so.
What do you want this?
Sorry, my brain wasn't functioning, I guess.
Yep. We got to keep an eye out for Jake the snake.
Jake the snake?
Yep. I'm gonna get.
Huh? You have another in here?
Should be one more.
I don't have a leg. Nope. Oh, buried.
That dropped that I did. Yeah, I drank one. Thank you.
Make sure he's still there and not crawling up here. Yep, I see him.
All right, let's go. We're ready for a takedown. Takedown, waiting on a takedown.
Chuck Hicks. We are in Virginia. We're on Lake Gaston in Bracy, Virginia.
Hello, Chuck. Welcome.
We are using bluegill. We catch our bluegill and keep them alive in our little bait coolers, our live bait cooler, and then we cut them when we're ready to use them. So we're using cut bait. Very slow tonight on the fish count though. We've only got 3 so far. One was a double up. Tom's rod went down, my rod went down right behind it. And then we haven't had anything since then. We got 24 people listening and 46 thumbs up.
Sweet.
We were just watching a little nope rope that's out here on our boat ramp next to the dock here. That's been the excitement so far.
Yeah.
The rod's been quiet. There's Sampy.
Hey, Mike. Did you ever get an answer from Mike?
Nope. Asked about 5 times. Asked the same question about 5 times, never got an answer. So your theory of it always being a night bite and the fact that I never stay out here this late, I have broken that theory several times over now. Because I have been out here. This is at least my 3rd time staying up until the ass crack of dawn. I'm actually out here after the ass crack of dawn. Actually, no, we haven't gotten to dawn yet.
No.
We're pre-dawn.
The ass crack.
Like pre-spawn, we're pre-dawn.
Yep. The ass crack of night. You've been a trooper. Like I said, when you said last night, enough's enough, I didn't argue with you. I didn't try to.
Yeah.
Come on, 15 more minutes. You can do it. That bite's going to happen. You were tearing them up.
I think we were done tearing him up by the time I was ready to pack up, though.
Well, I mean, you caught that last one.
Yeah, but he was on my line for like an hour and a half. And now I'm hungry. I want tortilla chips and salsa. Oop, did you hear that?
I heard it. A bloop.
Let's go check in on our nope rope since nothing else is happening. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I don't know what's blooping over there, but. Oh, there's a catfish right here. That was a catfish right here by the dock.
Big one.
About 5 feet.
5 feet.
That's what we were hearing. That blooping sound was the catfish up here. Maybe he was eating the bait that we threw out. So we're not getting catfish on the line, but it was literally right here when I put the light on. It swam off. It swam out that way. Yeah, so they're not bothering with the bait there. They're actually right up here by the water line. That's what I get for messing with it. turtle. That baby turtle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe that. That was crazy.
Yeah. Here goes the beef. Going to the right. Are we back?
I think so. It's up on the screen. So Chuck said, my biggest cat was 45-pound flathead at
wow.
Catfish Paradise in southern Ohio.
Sweet.
Oh, dang. That scared the crap out of me.
He's mad.
We got a lot of action going on, and it's not even on our rods.
He big mad.
Yeah, he was telling us. He doesn't like the light. We still got 26 people,
Wow.
and I just crashed. And crashed, and I had to bring it back up.
That's awesome.
It is 1:47 a.m. here in Bracy, Virginia, on Lake Gaston, where we have beavers and water snakes and no catfish.
Well, we got 3 catfish.
Yeah, we did get 3 catfish. It was pretty awesome double takedown, though.
Yep.
Interesting on with only one net and who was going to do the netting.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're thankful that the hook from yours caught the net. That's for the only thing that kept him on there. So if you haven't hit that thumbs up, now would be a great time to do it. It would be great if we could reach 50.
We got 49 thumbs up. We only need one more to hit 50. Maybe we need 2 more just to make sure it sticks at 50.
Yeah. Or 25.
Lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my, Mike Chavez.
Yeah.
Yeah, he splashed his tail real close.
Yeah.
He didn't like me out there shining the light. Yeah, and we have attack owls.
Yeah. So the geese are gone though. I haven't seen them in a long time now.
Maybe they stopped coming because of the snakes.
I don't know.
Wonder why the snake is hanging out over here, though.
Well, he's got because the water's low and he can get under there, and it's a nice place to hide.
Yeah, lay its eggs.
Yeah. They bring that water up, that'll stop. But the geese, I don't know. I wouldn't guess that the snake got the babies because they just disappear.
Yeah.
They'll be back in the spring. That's you can count on it every year.
Oh, we just made our 51 thumbs up. Thank you all.
Mhm.
Thanks for getting us there. We appreciate that.
That's very nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Jake's still down there.
Jake the Snake.
Yep.
He's down there. Betty the Beaver over here getting mad.
Betty's always get mad. It's like if you ever watched the Flintstones, you know, Betty Rubble, she always came off as nice and sweet and pure, and but she wasn't like that.
She wasn't. No.
No, she was evil. She always giving Barney a hard time.
Pretty creative if you think about it, how they came up with all that.
Yeah.
In Stone Ages.
Yep. Still love the Flintstones and the Jetsons.
And the Jetsons, yeah. Now the Jetsons is really creative. Think about that. I mean, how old that was.
Yep.
And they were basically all very much in the future.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Rosie the robot.
Yeah. And now we're in that era, aren't we?
Yep.
Of Rosie the robot.
They meet George Jetson, Jane, his wife.
I used to love the Fantasy Island.
The plane, the plane.
What kind of donuts does Tattoo like? The plane, the plane. And what was it? Was it Zorro? Where did Zorro take his trash? To the dump, to the dump, to the dump, dump, dump. I think it was Zorro. Wonder what they're building over there at the gas station. That new BP.
I don't know if they're putting in tanks, but they dug deep.
Yeah, and they've dug far out too.
Yeah.
I was hoping it was going to be a car wash.
Yeah, my thought when they dug that deep was storage tanks. Oh, and
Mike Chavez says, "Eat frogs." Rusty Handle, thumbs up to you as well. Thank you very much for popping in. Mike Chavez says, "Oh, dad jokes, eh?" That's what happens when it gets to be 2 a.m. on a Sunday night. What were you saying, Tom?
Well, in this case, wouldn't it be a mom joke?
Yeah. What were you saying? Yeah.
I don't remember. I remember the Snagglepuss, exit stage left.
Wonder Dog.
Michelle said, and I thought, that's what I thought, but I didn't say it. Michelle said the Lone Ranger, not Zorro.
Oh, yeah, the Lone Ranger. Thank you. Somehow when I said Zorro, it didn't seem right.
Yeah.
You're right. The Lone Ranger. I can never do it right. I always mess them up.
I used to Just to like McHale's Navy, Hogan's here. I have the whole DVD version of Hogan's Heroes, every episode.
Chuck is asking how deep the water is, how deep you from the surface. So where we cast out into the main channel is about 25 feet deep. Whew. Right here by the dock itself is about maybe 4 feet. Which is why I was actually really surprised to see a catfish swimming there under the dock.
Yeah, they'll come shallow looking for food.
I mean, in that case, we could.
Number two, number
yes,
two.
There it
That's a big
is.
one. That's a big one.
Get the light knob. Oh yeah, there's a pond. I don't know which way you need to get it. Maybe to the right, so you're not aligned. Step to your right. No, I don't think so. You're at least out of the light.
I'll just go back here. Wait.
I'll go back to the car.
Yep.
Well, hopefully he's not too big because I'm not releasing him on the ramp.
Yeah. Let me know when he gets close.
Not that big. He's about what we've already been catching, but he's here.
All right.
He's a little bigger.
Yeah. 12-12.
Right.
So it'll be 12 and a half. 12-12 on the scale.
All right.
All right, big stick in the back.
All right. Woo, 12-12. Let's go. All right.
All right.
Hold this. All right, now you gotta go up and see if we're in the, I think we are right here, but.
Jake's still over there, minding his own business. Yep, you can come a little closer.
Well, I don't wanna get outside the light.
Okay.
Just zoom in.
There we go. Yep. Sweet.
Nice.
12-12.
Want to do the release and I'll do the film. I borrow that. It sounded like. Follow slapper. Where you going? Let's go this way. Be different. Wrong way.
You always go shallow first. Never see him run to the deep water. Get his wits about him. Okay, that's 12. So 12-8. 12 and a half. So that sucked.
All right.
Be $1 if he's on time. I grab that tail. Not time.
Yeah. He's still sitting there. He just laying there on the bottom.
He was released quick, so he's doing it. We got one piece of container. You said you want to put the scale aside?
What?
Did you
Oh
want the
yeah, I
scale
was just thinking I
aside?
should, huh?
Yeah.
It's just it was really wet. knew I had a towel. I couldn't find it.
It's on the ground by your chair.
All right. 12:12. It's been real. It's been fun, but I have got to go. Love y'all. Well, thank you, Mike Chavez. You hung out much longer than you originally planned. You were going to bed before you had chips and salsa. We got 53 thumbs up, and we are probably going to retire ourselves here shortly. I think Tom just recasted that one. So, but it is 2 a.m. But since you just casted that one back out there, maybe give it another half hour or so.
Yeah. Yep, I'm wide awake.
You don't mind taking the bait bucket, do you? Because I have no room for it now.
Well, jeez. Good night, Mike. If you're still here. You always do everything when I'm down there.
Huh?
You always tell everybody good night and goodbye and all that when I'm down there.
I didn't say goodnight or goodbye to anybody. He said goodnight. He said it's been real and it's been fun, but I got to go. So I said goodnight to him. I'm sorry that you weren't up here when I said goodnight to Mike Chavez. Jeez. Did you check to see if the catfish moved on?
No.
What?
I can. You want to catch
Oh,
me?
look, he came back just to say goodnight, Tom.
Good night, Mike.
Oh, my lordy.
I could go write that fish down. So I give us 32, maybe 33 pounds for the night.
33 pounds of fish for the night. I mean, cripes, now our moon's even setting. We still got 20 people hanging tough with us at 2 a.m. on a Sunday night. Well, now it's Monday morning. Happy Memorial Day. We actually did make it into Memorial Day. We got 54 thumbs up.
You got 34 pounds, 1 ounce for the night.
Wow.
4 fish.
See that? Our freaking moon setting.
Yeah.
That's how late we are out here. I'm probably going to pick up that table if you want to.
Okay.
If you want to go down and visit the snake to watch off your board. He gone.
Yep. Fish is gone. Snake is not.
Well, you know, if you walk down there and let him know, I have to clean off my cutting board. Do you mind moving on? He might.
No.
No. No, I think no.
It's kind of code for hell to the no.
Yeah, look at that. You can see that moon setting.
Yep.
Slowly. Nah, there it goes.
Well, it seemed like it wasn't that long ago. It was right up above us.
Yeah, it's moving actually pretty fast. Sinking, sinking. The moon has fallen.
Yeah.
We're going to start slowly picking up here.
I just think Jake wanted to be a part of the live stream.
Yeah. That is 15 minutes of fame.
Anything you need me to do to help you?
No, I'm just going to wipe down that table, pack it up. Find my wipes. Ooh, now we have no light over there. Can you put your headline on for a moment, please? Thank you.
Gosh,
The baggie with you because it stinks my car up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't moved off there. He's still there.
Yeah.
That might have been why we were down to 4. Light.
You want me to hold those? I think there's only 2 fish in there.
No, you can release them if you want.
If you would prefer to take them and release them tomorrow,
that's fine.
Yeah. It's gonna be miserable tomorrow. It sounds like. I think there's only 2 in there. So I think, pretty sure there's only 2.
That's fine. You can just dump them there. Then we don't even have to worry about it. And tomorrow's gonna be pouring rain, so nobody was gonna want to do that in the rain.
Right.
But we did end up with. I think we lost our live stream for a little bit, so I apologize for that. We have 5 people left in the chat now. It's growing back up again, but
Right.
we are going to say good night. Or in this case, good morning. Nope, we're coming back up to 8. The nope rope's still down there on the ramp.
Yep. He's an open.
Yeah.
Going to. Facility. Cool.
All right, we're gonna say goodnight, and we're gonna pack her up and head home and head to bed ourselves. So happy Memorial Day. Thank you for those that are still with us, even though we crashed. I apologize. I didn't even know. And we'll see you next Saturday, I guess, if all goes well. We don't normally go live on Sundays, so. But it's been pretty quiet down here. I think, what did we catch? 4 fish, 30?
32 pounds.
32 pounds, so. Alrighty then, over and out. We'll see you downriver.
All right, everybody. Have a good rest of your weekend.